Oh, chat open. Hooray. Ugh. Okay, I think everything's good to go. Hello, test monkey. Mining lad. Give it the tier 1. Oh, should I add your cycling package to my Catherall deck? I mean, if you want. I haven't seen your Catherall deck. I can't really make that decision for you. Although, Kilroy V1, thank you for the tier 1. 12 months, 1 whole year. Oh my goodness. I'd like to apologize for everyone's streaks that died. Because of a result of me streaming that one D&D stream at like 9 p.m. my time. But I don't do anything cool with streaks, so just don't worry about it. You know what I mean? It's just a number. Don't let Jeff Bezos destroy your life with a streak. Turtle, thank you for subscribing. Streaks survive anyway for 24 hours after a miss. Is that true? I have no idea how the streak mechanic works. Yeah, I woke up like an hour ago, which is very unusual for me. Normally, I'm a lot more like sleep in until like 12 billion years and then wake up at 1 and then do the video. I've been playing Deadlock still. I haven't recently, like in the last week, I would say, but I've been like wanting to. Although it does look like the current balance patch was a little bit underwhelming in terms of how good it was. But I'm happy that Doorman has an additional charge on his bell earlier. That's kind of nice. Is it possible to redeem a free deck review later? So it's possible to redeem a free deck review. Period. I don't know if someone will claim it before you do, right? Okay. We officially have enough viewers for Scrandle. We can kind of just click around here. Beef short rib tacos or grilled honey chicken chili thigh. This is half the price. So surely this wins the fight here. Like, in my opinion, even though those both sound really good. Yeah, I don't know why they killed Victor, but let's not get too off topic with Deadlock. Deep fried cheese and a roll. Or tortellini bolognese. With beer. Hello. Sausage bap or meat pie? With mashed peas, gravies, compostable fork and bowl. These are both just kind of mid. I'm going to go for the cheaper option. This like doesn't look that appetizing though. I don't know. It's not for me. I'd rather have the pie. Korean corn dog or steak bowls. Probably the 6-pound steak bowls. Bowl of popcorn with a beer for 22 pounds. Get out of here. I'd rather just lose less money. Michael Davey, thank you for getting a deck review. We'll put you right there. Sausage, pickle, and bread. Or pita bread and meatballs. That looks just so much better, and it's not that much more expensive. Ice cream nachos or curry chips. I don't know. I think I'd prefer the curry chips. Sausage roll or the chippy tea buddy. I don't like fish cake, but looks better, I suppose. Very weak Scrandle performance today. Probably not the Burt sausage. I think this is a victim of bad photography. Legitimately, I do not think this burger was that bad. Hello. All right, let's get our Spellify online. This is FLYING. Put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Whenever you Hey, is there a way to get unbanned for the Discord? So my Twitch chat is not the correct vector for this question. And listen, dude. You'd think after okay, chat, for the past month, I've seen a reply every so often grace my replies. Can I, hey Elk, nice Twitter post, can I also get unbanned for the Discord? And now you're in the chat. So hang on, I'm gonna review. Okay, we have one message history. I have no idea. What is your username on the Discord? We're doing a quick audit. If we're still here. I was not expecting this. They got shy. Just aren't. Okay, so it's been 1 month. This is not you. This is Alarian. Unless that is you. Have you listened to the new Underscores album? I haven't, but I will now that I know it exists. Okay, hang on. We gotta zoom back to what appears to be January 28th in mod chat. It says reason for ban. Okay, I don't know if I want to go full out why you got banned, but it's not looking good. What did you say in chat? Oh my god. And they didn't nope out. They didn't nope out. They were still here. Let's give it some credit where it's due. You're still here in the chat. I have literally no context for what your final messages and words were before you got banned. However, the reason for ban is just one word, and it says racism. So I'm a little bit hesitant to unban you. Call me crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. A little bit of an unbanned review there. I don't know. I literally just do not know what your last words were, so I can't pass judgment entirely. Maybe your heart has changed, but it's been 1 month. You know, we can try again in future, I suppose, is my answer. All right, so the D&D stream went fine, and also just don't worry about streaks. There's like nothing that keys off of streaks. I don't do anything special for people with streaks and all that. I just wanted to put Crusade in my Joshua Graham deck, and the Discord didn't like that. Okay, how did you phrase what you said? I said it would be on theme. Okay, I found the message. Would you let me rule 0 Crusade in my Joshua Graham deck? No, question mark, question mark, question mark. Someone thumbs down to you. No, who's Joshua Graham? Okay, what if I run all Templar Knights in the deck? Does that make it better or worse? We're a little spicy here. I'm not gonna lie, that one's a little hot for the Discord. For public Magic the Gathering Discord. That's a little much, I gotta say. Why are you trying to justify the racism card? Which is honestly a real question from this Discord member. Watsy says it's racist. I say it's religious extremist. Okay. Which is what Joshua Graham is. You know what? I gotta side with the mods here. You did definitely dig in a little deep. Alec Man, thank you for getting a deck review. Oh, very interesting. I'm gonna say no for now. And please, do try again in future. I think it's a little soon because this is definitely a little bit of a blunder on your behalf. I got to admit. Thank you for getting a deck review for not next week. Sorry. Keep note, guys. It is for the 5th. It's going to be for Sunday the 5th because I'm at a convention this coming weekend. I'm at LDXP Tacoma. Anyway, moving on. Whenever so put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Oh, Cow is a good time to submit a free deck review, or would you prefer another week? So we already had it claimed for the stream. You were a little bit too slow in the draw, sorry to say. But in future, yeah, if you get it in before someone else does. someone locked it in first few moments of the stream. Heading back from a convention. I see. Understood. We'll try on the 5th. To be clear, I'm still streaming this Tuesday and next Tuesday as well. And like, yeah. So like the Tuesdays are true. Like those still happen. So your last thing before the 5th is the 24th. Tuesday don't work for me. Ah, terrible. Well, watching the stream at work is part of the fun of the Tuesday stream. Hi, first time viewer. So I see it says first time chat around your message. I'm stumped here a little. Is this like Kinjali Sunwing? No, it is because it has to do with counters. Put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Whenever you draw, like I don't know. Whenever you do what on this creature. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Oh, whenever you gain life. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever you... This is not a Johnny's Primate. A Johnny's Primate doesn't have a keyword. So this is a flyer. This is Alenda's Idiot. What is it called? It's Alenda's Hierophant, right? I misspelled Hierophant. There you go. Alenda's Hierophant. Hi, Big Pie. Welcome, welcome. Wow, very simple card here. It's it's a creature. Creature. 4. Wow, small type line. Four-letter type line. Very simple card. So it's not like something persists. Aven, maybe? So Aven's not a creature type. Aven's not a creature type. It would be bird. Yeah, frog, bird, frog. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's flying. Flying. So it's flying. But just letting you know I'm pinging. Yeah, I saw your DM. Yeah, I always check my DMs before stream. Whether or not I remember them, that is a different thing. Yeah, so it's a bird. It's just a healer's hawk, right? This is lifelink, and this is the reminder. Like, that's the only bird with, like, a little possessive in its name. I can see this tripping people up, because reminder text for lifelink's a little weird. Alright, let's do the crossword. I'm feeling it. Abbreviation for the type of card game with non-randomized packs, unlike Magic. Oh, for the type of card game with non-randomized packs. I'm not sure. Like, I'm thinking like Spark Touch Hunter, an elemental cat from Commander Masters that doubled Walker activations. Hex, thanks for getting a deck review for next week. It's the Jeskai one. I cannot fucking remember its name for the life of me. I was thinking like LCG, yeah. Long Ear of the Law. Despite what fan art would have you believe, this from Liliana can cause depression and low spirits. Caress. Hugs will guard this type of hugs. Oh, last core set, which served as the origin. So it's ORN? Or is it ORG? Oh, Hugs the Badger. I know, but Badger doesn't fit here. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking, Hugs. Oh, Grizzly Salvage. So it's Ori. Brawl said that the echo of silence is music to his ears. Why is ear twice on this thing? That seems a little lazy. Ah, Grizzly Salvage, Grizzly Garden. That's funny. This blue instance had 2 printings, Legends and Mystery Booster 2. A long wait to untap your land. This is a reset, which is a really weird card. Spanish for blue making Ayla. Niori. I cannot remember for the life of me that stupid cat's name. Is it L? Crazy. That makes sense. Leo. Okay, like Leo. All right. You got me there. Term for release of cards. A set. I'll just help you out with this one. It's the set code for Plane Chase Anthology. PCL? I'm not sure. Goes with Noose for a worse Icy Manipulator. Or with Wire, Tangle. No, not Tangle, I guess. When you nearly need to kill a creature with horsemanship. Oh, like I know Noose Graph Mob. I know Noose Constrictor. I don't know what else is there. The Baron Moore. A D&D specific turn for a very sneaky bird person. It provides the initiative. It'd be like, oh, it's the blue bird that's banned. It's Aarakocra Sneak, right? Actually. How the fuck do you spell Aarakocra, man? That word shouldn't exist. Chat, save me. Can someone Google Aarakocra? Because that's just impossible to spell. Thank you. Could be Jade, Clay, or Xanthic. Term for a distinct period and era. Partner of Kianos, Tiro. An Urza's Saga aura that lets, aka forces, a creature to take the fall for you. Ah, statue. That's fun. An Urza's Saga aura that makes a creature. So the only one I know from this, it's like, oh, it's Pariah. Vermaz used to be, I didn't know that was an Urza Saga. My fault. Vermaz used to be the king of this location until the glistening oil turned him into a blight. Oreskos? Is that how you spell Oreskos? Diabolic type. Debuted in Plane Shift. It was mostly Final Fantasy Through the Ages. Edward is 1. But mostly blood. Okay. Tiny Bones has no nose, so he picks this instead. Pockets, I see. Space Godzilla has had some unfortunate timing to be called the Death Corona. Yeah, that's really funny. She's a spider making spider whenever an opponent casts. Oh, this is whenever casts. This is a Rasta. So this is PCA. Okay. Again, 16 is Kenway. Edward Kenway. I see. I would have never gotten that in a million years. A Baldur's Gate guest. She's the Kalimport Cutthroat. It not only says treasure, but initiative and dungeon. Well, of course it's going to say dungeon. Like Siri? I don't know. Oh, no. This way. Conrad, Sir Conrad. Sirs. Okay, so it's just plural that. This way. He's gone from Gruul to Rakdos to Monored to Temur to Izzet, but it's like, okay, this is Sarkhan. Sarkhan. A partner-seeking solemn ritualist. This human monk who turns +1/+1 counters into... Oh. It's... It's like Alibu. AFR. Or it's AFC. Because it's specifically the commander set. The Cephalid Empress from Torment, who hoses blue creature. Oh my god, her name's like Loshan or something. Brings into magic this exalted. It's a flamer. It's not Empress. Galena hoses legends, not blue things. Aboshan. Alibu is artifact Boros lady. Oh, you're right. I have no idea what this is. You would get the Zinch demon right away? Dude, I don't even like Zinch that much. This word's not from Warhammer, though. Rather the name of a night owl. Oh, it's the stupid unset one, isn't it? There are plenty of weapons in magic, from chaos to sphinx bone. Is this wand? Which one of the chaos gods is your favorite then? I wish Slanesh was better fleshed out. It sucks because Games Workshop really wrote themselves in a corner where like they really want them to be a sex god, like a depraved like freak god, but they can't. You just can't do that. You know what I mean? So they're like, oh, they're the god of excess. They're the god of excess, and then what? You know what Korn is? He's the god of excess, violence. Like, I don't know, all the gods are excess in some way. So them just being excess makes it like a really muddled identity. You know what I mean? But you can't just have it be like, here's the freaky sex god. Because, like, kids play Warhammer. Like, come on, you can't just, like, whip out your cunt out demon onto the fucking table at the game store. There's someone buying Pokemon cards over there. God, I cannot spell any fucking Ixalan name. Fate Minatu's augury. Glean written information, maybe via bones or tides, so you read. A covered round vase, sometimes stuffed with blink moths, an urn. You have to pay this for land, war, or just straight up monologue tax. First his brow was broken, then it was metal. Pretty good HUD, but Arnie? Similar to 37 down, but there are fewer. Noel's the most famous. Similar to 37 down. Noel. Oh, so there's wands and rods. Okay, we're good. Noel rod. Okay. Land-centric suffix. Preceded by court, drown, swarm, or bone. Yard? I think it's Alawan then. With an apostrophe, it precedes climb on an Ixalan. It's like... the Queen of Vesuva. Homo. Hatred outlives the hateful, says this classic green aura. It's a rancor. Common green common thread of Goblin Thran and the Peregrine Drake. No, Dynamo. High level Vidalcan organization answering to Memnarch. Synod. Eat. Eat sort. Spelled out, it's the keyboard key famed for passing. Oh, this is F6. Eater of these. The Eater of these is a great card to show to new players and ask them how it could be good. Oh, Eater of Days. That makes sense. Funny. Oh, this is Fallen Empires. Renata. Code for a set that's definitely Karlov Manor and not Markov Manor. MKM. Fallen Empires. Is Fallen Empires... is it really femme? Alharu. It's Hadana's climb. There's some errors in my puzzle. Spark Touch Hunter. Liliana's Caress. Grizzly Salvage. Ear. Origins. Reset. It doesn't tell you the errors now. Sirs. I think it's Sirs. Safana. Sarkon, MKM, Pariah. Ooh. Statue. Era. Tiro. Pariah. Kenway. Most. Is Lawan not Loan? Oh, yeah, it's Alhara. Okay, there we go. Ooh, almost double my fastest time. That one was really tough. Okay, no more games, chat. Tired of games. Sent this. Thank you for the tier 1. And Winters, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. We have a cube. Yep, no more games. No more games. We're looking at cube. Phoenix cube. Let's read the blurb. Alder Iris. You may not be here, but you're welcome. You said you're fine with catching the VOD. This is a cube I made, originally inspired by my love of arc-like Phoenix effects. The result is generally a graveyard and synergy-heavy environment. I've been on or off adding it for a while, and only recently got it to a state where I can call it finished. Trying to keep the cube medium powered, even though I don't have a budget. There are a couple of Universes Beyond cards that I keep. There are a couple of Universes Beyond cards, but I keep that count low to restrict it with ones with decent art. While I want it to be heavy on synergy and engines, I feel like there has to be a bit too many cards that are never pickable because their synergistic pieces aren't guaranteed. I feel like I really can use a set of eyes to see where dead spots might be. Okay, I want to look at 2-color combos first. So it looks like we kind of have a flicker theme. Like, it's flickers with, like, tokens. Demir's Mill. Like, self-mill graveyard stuff. Looting. Rakdos is sack. And we just have one Arclight Phoenix. Maybe he gets to red spell, I see. Okay. So, my first and major question is, we have Arclight Phoenix. We like it a lot. Like, why aren't we, like, danning with Arclight Phoenix? That feels like it might be a little bit more apt. Tier 2 sub from Ajax Knoll. Thank you so much. Like, prowess. Anyway, continuing. Big rule land fall. But not really. I'm having trouble identifying the themes here. See Renegade Rallier. We have, like, we don't have, like, a combo with it. Bartholomew. Reaping Willow. Like, is it Spellslinger? Discard? I'm going to do something unprecedented here, and that is, I'm going to do a test draft, which should be somewhere in here. I must, they've changed cube cover recently. I've not had to, like, navigate to, like, find a playtest. Okay, playtest practice draft. Number of packs. I imagine this is just all correct. So, all right, let's look at this. Personally, my first picky here is probably going to be a Necromancy. Lingering Souls is also very strong. I would not fault anyone who took that over Necro. I'm going to take Necromancy, though, because I believe that you have a good Reanimator kind of theme going on. And in fact, let's take Supreme Will and kind of just lock in blue-black here for ourselves. So, I would not mind taking Fatal Push. That card's just always a good rate. Doomblade's also fine, but like I prefer the Fatal Push. Okay, Dark Withering has Madness. That's rather fun. Anything else I'd rather have? No, probably Dark Withering. And then you count as a 1-drop to make yourself smile. So I'm probably taking the Looter. Or no, I'm gonna take Fixing. Field of Ruin is kind of Fixing. Or I could take Prized Amalgam, which is insane. It's like Squee. Cryo Shatter's great removal. Like Orzhov Enforcer, just an incredible blocker. This is kind of a null pick. I'll just take the hate card that gets us. Batterskull, sure. I'm not my favorite thing, but okay, maybe we're accidentally white somehow. Timeline Kohler. I guess all Fate Scroll. It's not my favorite thing in the world to be taking. Okay, we have a Winds. That makes me a little bit more tempted to go white. However, this Time Warp. I do like a little Time Warp action. I'd probably go with Poppet Stitcher here. Sunken Hollow. Merfolk Looter. Underground River. Sorry, Walk the Plank and Aether Channeler. I'm gonna take the Brood Witch here. Blue-black Fixing. I can appreciate a Darkstar Augur. I guess I'll take a Planar Incision. It's not my favorite take. Cartel. Sculpting. Okay, I'm very unimpressed with this deck so far. Hyperblade. We already have a lot of blue-black fixing now. I think I'm going to take the Preordain. Carsey seems very good for this like discard kind of heavy deck. We're still kind of desperate for like a reanimate target, but maybe we're just Dimir Tempo now. Champion of Wits. We have a human. We have 2 humans. We take of one mind. Hopper All-Star. It's Sign in Blood. Although double black's a little weird. I like Murmury Mystic. That's a human. Merfolk Noble. Key to the City. Contaminated. Guess I'll just snip off the removal spell from opponents. Okay, our Necromancy kind of didn't get there, but 1, 2, 9, that's 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And then 23 would probably be like a Sign in Blood. Like maybe we just take Necromancy out for like a Fairy Macabre, honestly. Like a flyer might just be better than Necromancy. But is matchmaking long or are real people picking it? It's a bot. A Cube Cobra bot is picking all the other ones. It's playing the role to 7 other people. But like your fixing seems good in the cube. I like the discard theme. I kind of got baited by the necromancy into thinking that this might be some sort of reanimator safe cube, but alas, we did not draft a huge monster at all. But you know, maybe that's like, you know, maybe that's like part of the funny. Like, what reanimator targets do we have? Starwinder, I guess. Mist Wars. Altenac. I like a good Woodfall Primus. Bristlebrand. Yeah, we just didn't draft it. Like 720 cards is a lot, to the point where you're probably never ever seeing your your Arclight Phoenix. Yeah, 720 cards seems like a lot for me. Well, I want it to be heavy on synergy and engines. So this is the thing. If you want a heavy synergy cube, it should be smaller. Okay, Arclight was just the genesis. I'm not married to finding it a lot. So my recommendation then is not to make this Dan then. It sounds like Arclight Phoenix is not like the reason why you like the cube and the only reason you want to play it, right? I would recommend Arclight Phoenix Dan at that point, which would be fucking fun as shit, right? But I think instead we just need to cut this down. Now, it's not enough. It's so much cutting that I couldn't possibly do it on stream. Right? We would cut this down to like 520. Let's consult LSV here. This is LSV cube. It's 600 cards. You are beating like one of the best vintage cubes by 100+ cards. Right? If we go to my my 2-headed giant cube, I'm blind. It's in here somewhere. Where's my 3/3 elk? Search cubes with what's the name of the stupid eel that gives everyone flash? But you can only cast they can't cast spells on your turn. It's spiked recently because of Azula. Tidal Barracuda, thank you so much. What? I thought you could search by card. Search cubes. Elk. Am I just blacklisted? All right, guys, I found it. It's Elk 2HG. So in my 2-headed giant cube, I have 512 cards, which is enough for 2 pods, right? Because each pod is 4 teams of 2, with I think like 14 card packs. Four packs of 16 per team. 2 picks per pack, 2 players per team. So this is enough to perfectly host 16 people. Right? So in your cube, if we want to do a little bit of math here, we have 8 people. Each of them are drafting 15 cards per pack, and each of them have 3 packs. You are only seeing 360 cards in your cube. So we're only seeing 360 cards in your cube. Now, If you notice, 360's 1/20th. So any card has a 1 in 20 shot, I think. Am I doing my math wrong? Am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. Or is this number... So any card being in the 360... Yeah, this is rough. So, what I mean to say is, how many of these are worth reanimating? 50% shot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't worry. 50% chance. I see. Okay, I'm brain dead. Well, let's continue. How many of these am I actually excited to reanimate? It's like Eagles of the North sucks. Angel of the Ruin, sure. Overlord. Gristlebrand. Woodfall Primus. I don't know. I don't want to really reanimate this thing when I have 3 lands in play. Call me crazy. It's like a Tarka. So right now we're at 5 reanimation targets. Yeah, only 5 reanimation targets in your entire cube. Where I'm like, yay, reanimation. And then we have reanimate in the cube. Persist. Unmarked grave even. By the way, persist doesn't work with Gristlebrand, one of the targets that I like the most. Dread Return. Animate dead. Like, yeah, we have like a full like reanimator package here. But there's not a lot of reanimation targets. I guess Altenac isn't the worst thing to reanimate, but... I think Archon was in. I don't know if I cut it. If you cut it, it was kind of a mistake too. Because it's a pretty good card to reanimate. Maybe to help with the reanimated theme a little bit too, you can run the stupid idiot Spider-Man. Like Superior Spider-Man or whatever. Like, this card's pretty cracked. I like this one a lot. It's really funny with the new Lorwyn Evoke Elementals, because you'll get the cast benefits from them. Even though you didn't cast, like, the original Evoke Elemental, you just cast Superior Spider-Man. Do you have a link to this playlist? Yeah. I mean, I could link it. Here, I'll just give you my last FM instead. That is a link to the Last FM homepage, which is not helpful for you. But yeah, here. Yeah, all the Spider-Man cards are kind of ugly. Like, I do not blame you for going like, ew, Superior Spider-Man. I'm not putting that in. Based, great. You could instead do like Body Double. That the name of the card? Ding, here we go. Body Double instead if you wanted to. Like, this card also works. Rin Sharo. Thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, Body Double's sick. What's the Selesnya theme? Let's look. I cannot remember. Avacyn's Pilgrim. Counters and tokens. Tokens. Lands. Graveyards. Reanimation weenies. Tokens. Counters. Hate bears. Tokens. Yeah, Life Death would also be really good. Life Death's a really good suggestion. Right, it's just reanimate, but your graveyard only. And you can just like, it'll enter as a Golgari card to your cube, but what you do is you just like axe the green color identity of it in Cube Cobra and just have it be a black card. Just have it be a black card. I think it's in my weird cube. I think I put it in anyway. Yeah, Life Death is here. Yeah, I think my main criticism is I feel like we have too many cards. I think going 5-12, so each card has like a 75% chance of being open instead of 50, might be a little bit better for you. Also, I think our themes are a little weak. Now, you can have a cube without themes. That's totally fine. However, when things are unfocused, it can lead to very hard decisions to make. Because right now, this kind of just feels like a pile to me. I don't know if chat also feels that way. But we're feeling a little piley. Like, I don't know if I like Cloud Shift as a cube card in general. I did intend for things to be a bit of a pile. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for you. Since we are a bit of a pile, I'm going to recommend some of my favorite cards, and I'll just throw them at you, and we'll see how you feel. So, for me, I see Analyze the Pollen, and I presume we have some sort of Golgari self-mill theme. And the answer is yes. So I really like Ishkanah Graft Weaver for this kind of cube. Right, so we get Ishkanah Graft Widow. And this is going to enter once again as a Golgari card, but you just make it a green card. Because you don't have to activate Ishkanah for her to be insane. Like, if you were in Simic and drafted Ishkanah, you'd be very happy. Right, you had all these discard spells and stuff that you could discard, and then... So Ishkanah might be worth a look, especially if you also decide to put in Traverse the Uvenwald. Right, Traverse, really stupid card. Really good wombo with Ishkanah, but also good by itself. And if we're building a pile, I need every card in the cube to be good by itself. So, for instance, I don't like Cloud Shift. I generally do not find this card to be good. You need, like, a Mole Drifter, and then you're happy, right? Now, it's not bad necessarily to have cards in your cube that are only good when paired with certain options. But if you get too overwhelmed with these things, like if you inundate the cube too much with cards that are only good with other cards, then you will notice, and it will be pretty bad. Like, Planar Incision's another one. Like, the card is like Cloud Shift, but 1 mana more. You get a counter, sure. But, like, what are we using this for? We're making double Mole Drifter action, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Also, typically, pile kind of cubes like this are very hard to draft for newer players that have never seen it before. Yeah, like, I think the blink spells are a little bit middling. God, this card's so evil. Isn't that Mu Yang Ling really bad? It's okay. If you slam this behind like a blocker and you don't have a good developed board, and then we get a 4/4 out of it, that seems like pretty good. that doesn't seem that bad. I think it's a bit out of nowhere. Yeah, but ultimately I find your fixing to be rather nice. We have 104 lands, which is 1/7 the cube. Damn. So anyway, Ishkana would be a very good addition to this cube. For big reanimation targets, I typically enjoy options that will gosh, it's tough because I like reanimation targets that are flexible, but my cube is like a different power level kind of than yours. We're like, if we look at where I have a reanimation theme. Okay, my only card in the cube is not Throes of Chaos. That's the maybe board. So here I have a reanimator theme. And I'm running like Elish Norn, which works with like a tokens theme. Like this is just hard castable. Is this correct? I thought for sure I had a big black creature to reanimate. But I guess I don't. But Thorn Mammoth's fine. Like, I don't know. I think the biggest one is like Borborygmos and Rage. Like, this one's really good. Herald of Anguish seems pretty sick to bridge reanimation and artifacts. Yeah, I like that idea. That'd be a good one. Or another human. So this is an example of a card where I'm like, so the fact that he dies into a zombie himself is actually kind of nice, I guess. But like, this makes me want like humans in the cube. And then it's like, oh, there's no humans. Like I look at this and I'm like, oh, black-white's probably humans. And then I draft black-white and it turns out it's not humans. It's sack, I guess. It's a double sack creature, but I spent my first pick on it. Right? Like that's a little bit of a weird feeling. I guess maybe there is a humans theme because you do have of one mind. Like Burning Fist Minotaur. I don't know. There's a lot of like interesting side grades we could go. Like this could be Fear of Missing Out, which will help a lot with Delirium. I don't know if I like Leech Gauntlet as much as I would like a card like also Vault Scourge should be listed as a 1-drop. As like what Virus Beetle. Like sure you have Leech Gauntlet as an artifact creature that helps with Delirium, but we can also do like a Virus Beetle kind of action instead. So the question is now, in my opinion, what other graveyard themes can we get in here? And I think for white, a fun one could be after Lorwyn, Persist. Maybe like a Persist kind of combo angle on top of being like Graveyard Hatred. We just got that new stupid idiot. He removes -1/-1 counters from things. Right? That's a very interesting choice for white. So my thought is we already have Renegade Rallier and Selesnya. What if we made like this Safi Eriksdottir combo? Where Safi's just a fine card. Renegade Rallier is just a fine card. We can do like a birthing ritual, birthing pod kind of like deck, right? So you have birthing pod, birthing ritual. That fits well with these cards. And then that's this angle. And then Orzhov's is Aristocrats, I can see. So is it Spellslinger? Doesn't really feel like it fits the graveyard theme. Let's lean into Captain Howler. And then what you can do is what I did in my 2-headed giant cube is I leaned in on Dak Faden. Which is a funny card to have in the artifact matchup. But Dak's also just fine. And what you do with Dak is you combo with Narset. Harder avails. So each opponent can't draw with more than one card each turn, and then you plus deck on them. They draw one card, discard two. And then you can have all these looters that like target anyone, and you can kind of combo those with Narset as well. And then all these are just good cards. You also have Rien the Everwise. I don't know if you already have that in, but I feel like that could be a very funny one. Although you might want to have the Izzet Theme be Spellslinger for the Arc-like Phoenix. You already have Riel. Great. I would cut all these down from 11 or like whatever. Like, I think these might be just too high. I like the Boros Go Wide kind of action you have going on here, but like, what would like a Boros Graveyard deck kind of look like? I think it'd be like artifacts from Lorehold, right? Like you'd do Lorehold artifacts, and then you'd have some drafting tension between like blue artifact decks and Lorehold artifact decks trying to draft the high mana value artifacts and stuff. That's something to think about. And then Simic appears to be like Neoform. Okay. So like Simic reaching into the graveyard value, that makes sense to me. Like Oops All Regrowth Simic totally makes sense. Probably want a Shigeki in the cube if you're doing all that. Great, we already have a Shigeki. Perfect. Commander cube? This is not a commander cube. Yeah, I think I've given you about all the advice I can here, but just like those kind of archetypes feels like they would like mesh better with like the graveyard themes of this cube. And then like, you know, of course we need like, yeah, Faithless Looting effects. Faithless Salvaging is another really good one. I don't know if you're running that one, but that was like the replacement for Faithless Looting while it was banned in Modern. It was pretty decent. But it's not like as good as Faithless Looting, of course, but it is a at least a side grade for consistency. A Squee Goblin Nabob, by the way, we crazy in this cube. It's exactly like the stupid Dimir guy, except you don't have to pay a life. Prized Amalgam. Oh well, it's not like Prized Amalgam. I'm thinking of Master of Undeath. I would like Master of Undeath in here as well. But yeah, that's about the gist. Are there any other issues you were having with this cube? Because to me, I think just reworking these so there's more clear archetypes for new players drafting the cube, and then kind of cutting down to maybe like 600-ish cards. And the way you do those cuts is you really just ask yourself, what card, like what deck where am I happy to see this card in? For Cloud Shift, it's like any deck with an ETB that's worth an entire card, of which how many are in the cube? Mole Drifter. Maybe Meringue. Like, it's tough to say. Like, there's not a lot of those, it seems. Will today just be cube review? No, today is commander deck reviews as well as cube review. We do both. But yeah, that's my general idea here. I think your cube is a little too large. You could probably do with cutting down and then adding some of those funnier graveyard cards. Lower end card quantity for a cube. You can have a cube as small as like 100, like 90. Like not 190, but like 90 or 100. Okay. Moving on here from cubes. Thank you so much for sending in your cube. It was very fun to look at. And hopefully you got some value out of the Rex. Reanimator but no Shelldock. Shelldock is cool. But not necessarily like needed, I guess. But like Shelldock makes sense-ish. There need to be more like top deck manipulation. And then when you have top deck manipulation, you can have miracles. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Do we have Scotty here? Either way, we're going to do it because they said, and I quote, happy to watch later. Baked Pie, thank you for the tier 1. It's you. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. So, it's Spellflinger, trying to use control in the early game to set up smashing opponents with big mana value spells in the end game. I was inspired by Kaboom Doomsday combo I saw in a gameplay video. Are we running Doomsday? Oh, based. Okay, this deck's gonna be cool as fuck. I have been toying with adding Devils, Demons, Imp sub-theme. I'm also trying to add a little bit more little creatures / tokens for the Convoke cards and Hidetsugu's sacrifice effect. Okay. So we're running big mana value Convoke spells, which is funny. All right, Scotty, let's look at what we can do here. First things first, we're always going to move the sideboard into considering. That's just the rules. So we have 36 lands, which does feel like too little. I think we're getting really comfortable. A little too comfortable even running a colorless land in our Doomsday deck. We need triple black for this thing. So, I hate to break it to you, but one of the best cards you could add to this deck is Urborg. Tomb of Yawgmoth. It's a lot of money. Okay, I get if you're going to say no to this. There's workarounds. They're all worse than running Urborg, but there are workarounds we could do instead. You would also add Urza's Cave. I'm proxying. Okay, great. Then I won't worry about it. Okay, Ruby Medallion. You are a psychopath. Jet Medallion. Same idea. You are insane. Seance Board. Generally just not a fan of this card. It's very slow to grow. Ash Nasty's Altar. For why? What are we doing with this? I guess it's sack tokens to go mana positive. What tokens are we running? Never to Return. Wow, this is definitely a card. 6 mana Murderous Rider. So you're running this because it's 8 mana value. Boom! That's fun. Gosh, I love these huge mana value stuff. Let's do Cruel Claw. Infamous Cruel Claw is just so perfect for this kind of thing. I'm also very surprised. Okay, no, we see Blood-Soaked Insight here. Let's do Troll of Khazad-dûm. Right, this is a 6 mana land that helps up your land count. We can also do the red one as well, although it's less important. So maybe we don't. Sure, why not? We'll do Oliphant. Let's make sure we have Swamp Mountain. I would like more cards in your deck to tap for black. So I think we're gonna go with that. Yeah, just with that, really. We could run an Arena of Glory. I think I would be generally pretty happy with that now that we have Cruel Claw, especially. Whenever one or more permanents leave Scry 1, that seems a little bad. It wasn't a demon, return it. It's now a demon. No. Keen Duelist, perfect. Flawless card. Great job. We should also be running Parker Luck. right? Beginning of your end step, 2 target players each reveal the top card of their library. They each lose life equal to the mana value of the card revealed by the other player. Right? It's another Keen Duelist. Varigoth. That makes sense. Rakdos. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I mean, I guess you have a lot of high mana value creatures, but I don't know. I'm just generally not a fan. I kind of want to just jam pack this more with more burn cards and such. Doom Whisperer makes sense. It's top deck manipulation. Endrick Star makes sense. It's tokens, I guess. Although I don't know if I'm necessarily the biggest fan of it in this list. There's other token options we can discuss here in a moment. Ingot Chewer. Yeah, sure. I guess. Judith. I'm going to say no. Neheb. That makes sense. All right. Giga Ramp Off Burn. Makes sense. Raphael. Gives demons lifelink. That's funny. I would rather you just be like Spirit Link. Or Vampiric Link. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life. I just, like, it's literally 1/5 the cost. Would Pestilence be considered burn? No, I just mean like higher mana value cards. Sower of Discord, so much fun. Whoa, wait. I didn't think about this one. This one's cool. Troll, Keurig. Sacrifice a creature enchantment. When it enters, each opponent sacrifices a creature. Then, like, no, I don't like this card. It's so expensive. This is also so expensive. Like, these are uncastables, legitimately. I like Shadow Mortality because it's 15 mana value, but Hoarding Broodlord's fine, like, at 8. Because that's actually a 3 mana card. So, let's talk about what tokens to add to this deck. I think first and foremost is going to be, like, something like Bitter Bloom Bearer. So Bitter Bloom Bearer is my numero uno for token generators here. What does Totentod say? Dies. Okay, so that's not what we want. So we have Bitter Bloom Bearer. Loyal Apprentice is another good tokens card. Song of Totentaz is tokens and a haste enabler. Yeah, it's just like... No, I just don't like it. I'm sorry. It's just so much mana. I'd rather just like drop a 2-drop that like makes tokens for the rest of the game. Bowmaster? Bowmaster makes 1 token only. So I don't necessarily think that's the best. Ophiomancer makes 1 token only, so I don't know if that's the best. Like, it's not a sack deck. We have Sacrifice a Creature, Scry 2 on Hidetsugu. Like, that's our extent. Red Horde Invasion? That only makes 1 token. Like, that's how amassing works. You only make 1 token. I'd rather add Bitter Blossom, and even then, I don't like Bitter Blossom that much. It's very slow. Bitter Bloom Bear at least comes with the first creature right away. Has flash, so you can hold open other things, right? Like, there's reasons to like Bitter Bloom Bear way more than the other one. Bitter Blossom. So, for me, I think I'm looking at a lot more like Reach the Multiverse is another big burn option. Right? Because we mill, and then you bring back like a Keurig. Saw in half, because we have Broodlord, so why not? Tombstone Stairwell. We don't have a lot of creatures. So, consider that for a moment. So we have Saw in half now for the Hoarding Broodlord. I don't even know if I like Glittering Stockpile. Or Crowded Crypt. And now I'm like, I don't know if I like Ashnod's either. So that's fun. So maybe like a Massacre Worm? If we add Massacre Worm a little bit more on Tombstone, Abhorrent Overlord. It wouldn't be bad. I think I would just prefer the Hermit, though. Underworld Hermit. When it enters, make a number of squirrels equal to your devotion to black. Bane Ripper. Bane Ripper's cute for sure. Or do we just want demons? We don't just want demons. What other, like, wide token cards could we be running here? I don't even know if I really like Guildsworn Pal. I guess it's just a nice death touch blocker. Vile Smasher should be in. Not that one. The Fierce. Phyrexian Worm? No, Worm Coil's not good enough. The Eldraine one. Oh, Lord Skitter. Lord Skitter is literally a perfect suggestion. Great job, chatter. Right? 3 mana, so it's relatively cheap. Makes a rat every turn. That's exactly what we're looking for. Okay, I think let's just hit the playtest button and try this out a little bit. Okay, so there's Doomsday. We can see why I was being so anal about the lands, right? Mountain Swamp. Swamp. We can't play Doomsday this turn, but we can play Parker Luck. I reveal a mountain, you reveal a thing. Swamp. Now we can cast Doomsday. It's probably not correct to. So we shan't. Here's Hidetsugu. End step reveal. 0 damage to you. Mountain. Pass. Or you can go Vile Smasher, I guess, but then you pass. And then you go black, Bitterbloom Bearer. You deal 2 damage to a random opponent. You also, end step, revealed another land. Oh my god. Anyway, Bitterbloom Bearer. Next turn, you lose the life. You make a 1/1 fairy. And then you go black, sack a creature. Sack the fairy. And you scry 2. Okay, do we want Riddle of Lightning? I think the answer is no. I put Parker Luck on the bottom of my library like a super genius. No, I want these on the bottom of my library. I guess let's Unholy Annex. We control a demon, so we gain 2 life. And we draw a card. And then we reveal off Parker Luck, Massacre Worm. And we have to discard down to hand size. So probably Rakdos Canarium, Insult to Injury. Okay, we win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite yet. Did we not? I thought we didn't miss a land drop. Am I an idiot? Did I just not play a land last turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's turn 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong, tapping not like an idiot. And then here you go, black. Sack a creature, scry 2. Bottom, reveal top card. You can cast this for free. Does 10 damage to any target. Does 10 damage to you. Vile Smasher deals 10 damage randomly. And then end step, we reveal this. Deals 6 damage to that opponent as well. Right? Like, that feels kind of good. And there we can see the Bitterbloom Bearer kind of just being a nice token fodder generator. It does make me wonder about Hidetsugu's place in the list. Keeper, whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you're casting the Hidetsugu, like, I don't know, like the Hidetsugu card. It's more for the damage, I thought. You're asking for a lot to go right for that 6 mana play to be worthwhile. Okay, so let's artificially inflate the price a little bit. And I think for that, we're going to look for Cormella. So you have Soulfire Eruption already, right? You don't. Let's add that. Enjoying Profane Transfusion in the 9-drop club. Reckless Endeavor's a good board wipe that turbo ramps you. Protection Racket's a funny card. At the beginning of your upkeep, repeat the following process for each opponent in turn order. Reveal the top card of your library. That player may pay life equal to its mana value. If they do, exile that card. Otherwise, you put your hand. So I guess let's add Protection Racket. And we can playtest this now. Here's Urborg, like, carrying you, by the way. Oh, dear God, I've developed hiccups. Okay, here's Guildsworn Prowler. Toil and Trouble. Oh, this card's cute. Here, let's draw 2 cards. Hidetsugu. Let's actually Oliphant. Raucous Theater. I'll just pass here. And then end step before your turn. Okay, Mountain exiled. Two, three, four, five. Riddle of Lightning. Oh my God. Exile this card. Or reveal this top card. It deals 8. And they still have mana for Malakir Rebirth. So we know there's a huge thing on top of our library. There we missed the land drop, though. Boom, deals 7 or 8 more damage to something. Okay. I see the appeal of the few ramp cards we have. I'm going to cut Treasure Map, though. Doomsday Excruciator, that's so hard to cast. Ridiculously hard. I think Ingature is going to come out. I think maybe we might rock, like, Fevered Suspicion. Curtain's Call's already in. Let's look at Delve cards. Dead Drop could be a fun one. That's 10 mana. Virtue Persistence, that's a good recommendation. Virtue Persistence. Right, big 7 mana enchantment, but you can cast it for 2. Okay. Jeez. Very expensive deck in terms of mana value, which is good. I'm going to wager that Garland's not the best, especially since we don't even consider Dragon Rage's Channeler. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for the hiccups. So, what is a great card for giant mana value that we don't already run? Maybe just one more token generator, if not a giant payoff. We could maybe get away with like a the pest maker, Sedgemoor Witch. Big mana like insurrection. Nah, I think I'm gonna let's just stick with the Sedgemoor Witch. Although we don't have a lot of instances or sorceries. That is a issue there. Army of the Damned, that's not... It doesn't make tokens on time. When do we want tokens? Before Hidetsugu. When does Army of the Damned come online? After Hidetsugu, right? So I guess maybe we just stick a Jadar in. I accept he's not the best for going like wide. But he is a 2-for-1 body. And he gives you a sack fodder every turn. And that I like that more than Orcish Bowmaster in this slot. Raucous Theater, Surveil 1. Graveyard the Ash Barrens. Next turn. Sulphurous Springs, 1-2. Jadar. Add token. Zombie. Let's go Urborg. 1-2. Loyal Apprentice. Attack with this, get a new one on the end step. Next turn. Scry 1. Bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hidetsugu. Okay, and then now we get a Thopter. Right, like already these 2-drop token generators are feeling a lot better. Geez, these hiccups need to go away. I'm going to lose my mind. Try 1. Songmad Treachery, that's good enough. No, wait, we want triple red. So we want red, red, red. Wait, move to combat, get a Thopter. Okay, red, red, red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's City on Fire. Here's Guildsworn Prowler. Okay, next turn. Combat, get a thingy. Crystal Grotto, Scry 1. Bottom. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3. Hidetsugu activation. It's Vile Smasher. Hit you for 9. Here's Vile Smasher. Hilarious. So now we go black, sack this, draw a card, then scry 2. Bottom, bottom. Black, sack this, scry 2. I guess we'll take insult to injury. And then you go red, 1, 2, activate, Hidetsugu, flip out 6 mana value thingy into exile. That does 18 instead. I think this is doing all right. Do I have any final recommendations here? Could like run Draco or something, but I think it's a little overkill. Does Teralf work? God of Fury? To any target. Yeah, Teralf would be okay. I just think he's very expensive. He kind of combos with Blasphemous Action in an uninteresting way. I don't know. It's a thought, though. For those that don't know, Teralf, God of Fury. Whenever you deal excess damage to a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls, non-combat damage, does that much damage to any other permanent. Archfiend of Despair. It would be okay. I would rather put in Wound Reflection. It's easier to play. Whereas Archfiend of Despair just gets +2 mana value. And even then, I don't think Wound Reflection's that good in this deck. you have any other suggestions here from chat? More tutors to top? I think that's just a little too against the spirit of this deck, right? Scrib Nibblers. It would be good with Bowls to Citadel exactly. I don't think tutors to top is the way this deck wants to go. I know we have Varagoth, but I think we're going too far with Imperial Tutor and stuff. Toxic Jaw, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Hate Mirage? What's the thought with Hate Mirage? Can I get like a reasoning here? I'm legitimately lost as to why this card's good in this deck. Tokens to sack? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna just move on. We've gotten with that, like, if we're like tokens to sack, I don't know. Maybe hate, like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing all this. Enjoy your deck. It looks pretty good. I think you are set. Okay, let's get the free deck review. Free deck review time. Frick yeah, Hidetsugu deck finally. You just missed it. You joined the moment we were done with it. All right, things in the primer. First of all, thank you for your work. Oh my god, you don't have to glaze me. It's okay. I know you like my streams and videos and stuff. You got enough channel points to get a free deck review. Oh my god, these hiccups will just not go away. Now, this is my first commander ever. I own the deck since 2014, and it went through various changes, but right now it feels very clunky and weak, and I really don't know what to do. The deck is a mix of landfall and casting creatures for triggering Karametra, but it doesn't perform very well. Sometimes draw engine is non-existent. Sometimes ramp doesn't show up. Other times, well, here's the thing: all of your creatures are ramp. And other times I draw only lands, and sometimes that deck is really slow. The deck is really slow. Okay. And I think there's some way better landfall creatures out there, but I love Karametra so much and I want to stick with her. I'm trying to stay in the budget zone. I don't like proxies. Okay, so we can talk about how to do this really nicely. First and first, I'm going to duplicate this. Yeah, we're not adding a Lurin because, and I quote, we're sticking to budget. We're not tripling the budget of the deck with one card. So for me, I'm going to take out Springbloom Druid. I'll explain everything in just a moment. Stonecloaker makes sense in context, but I'm going to take it out anyway. And we'll get to why once again in a moment. There's Battlefield for yeah, that makes total sense. There's Provisioner Tracker, Widow's Beast Whisperer. Yep, Beast Whisperer makes sense. I don't know if I really like a Myria Angel. Shepherd makes sense. I think Avenger of Zendikar is past its prime. Sun Titan, same deal. Soul of the Harvest. I don't even know if I like Maha that much. Hang on, swap it to the proper printing here, fella. You're not allowed to not decide to make the token anymore. I think Soul of the Harvest is a little too expensive. I like the white main line just because it's cheap. Are we comboing with Kodama? Yes. So we have Kodama, Bounce Land. I hate Reliquary Tower. And this mana base sucks. Oh, wow. I did not see this until just right now. That's really bad. I don't like Chocobo Racetrack. I'm willing to accept that Sapling Nursery is fine. Like, this is depressing. 8 retreat to Emeria. Felidar retreat I'm a little bit more interested in. Spelunking makes sense. Growing rights, sure. Harrow. Like, I guess we can have exactly Harrow, but I don't like the tapped ones. Make a stand. Ugh. There's so many good options. And you choose Make a Stand? Rootborn? Ugh. Unbreakable? Ugh. Get Chroma's Vengeance out. There's just so many better options than most of these. Okay. So, I've cut this down to what I feel like is... I'm even going to cut this. I've cut this down to what I feel like is like the good cards in the deck. First things first. Okay, I can appreciate a high basic count, right? Oh my god, you search your library for forest or plains. Like, you don't even need to do basics. So Temple Garden might be a bit rich, but I would consider Lush Portico worth the $6. Can I get a cap on how much you're willing to pay for this deck, by the way? I think you are here still. Let's do Scattered Groves. Dormer Basics. Like, even now, it's so much better. 250 seems okay. Like, cap on here. Okay, Command Tower in. Scrubland. Or Brushland. Horizon Canopy. Township. Not Gavity Township. What's it called? Reveal Forest Plains. $150. Okay. I can work with that. Fortified Village Inn. I'm not normally a big fan of the reveal lands, but here they're pretty good. It's like a budget option. Myriad Landscape for more landfall? No. I do not like Myriad Landscape at all. Especially when you consider that every single one of our creatures is a land. Speaking of which, Starfield Shepherd should go in. It's a land cycler, but it also just like... You cast this, you get a land. You then cast your Elvish Mystic, you get a land. Insidious Fungus in as a tech creature for that, for your Starfield Shepherd to grab. Then we can do something like Selfless Spirit, right, as a protection spell. And then you can also do Guardian of Faith, which I liked more than the protection spells you were running, because it phases out and it's also a creature that triggers Karamatra. I'm going to remove Path. You can keep Swords. Kami False Hope. Yeah, Kami would be a very good utility creature to have up here, although Spore Frog might be a little bit better, because it appears we are slightly more green than white. Sun Petal Grove. We're not going to add Sun Petal Grove to a deck. I'm so sorry. ID equals 2 type land sort United States dollars. So we can go like slow land. I like Hushwood Verge. And then slow land. If Karamatra the most shuffled commander of all time, probably. It would not be shocking to me. Okay, so now we're gonna add like the actual heat. Ready? Elvish Harbinger. When it enters, you may search your library for an elf card, reveal it, then shuffle, put that card on top. What do you get? Ella Domri, Korvek Doll. This guy lets you play creatures off the top of your library. It's a card advantage engine. Already drew him? No issue at all. Get Beast Whisperer. Get Beast Whisperer instead. I mean, Arginus isn't that good either. Unless you're doing Springheart and Tuco combo. So that's the rub there. All right. Moving up from that, though. And the best part about Elvish Harbinger is it does tutor like that, but it's also a mana dork to play Karametra next turn. I like the idea you have here with God Eternal Oketra. If only there's another like Oketra-like creature that was really, really good. The closest is the one Selesnya guy that makes training tokens. Those are really small. What's the landfall payoff? Like the main one? Well, we have Lotus Cobra and Friends. I guess for me, what would be the like Felidar Retreats here? This card's very good. Gives everything +1/+1 counters and vigilance. Hang on, does the other one actually give everything +1/+1? Get +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay, I did neglect that. Or if you have like a creature storm turn, you kind of just kill everyone. There's the one Jerboa. Whenever a land you control enters, creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. Flare of Fortitude is probably worthwhile, although you don't have a lot of white non-tokens. Would we need a haste enabler? Dude, all these commander players like have a fetish for giving everything haste. Oh, let me put anger in my deck with only like 3 mountains in it. It's like, you don't need haste, I hope you know. You can make a board, and then next turn you can win with it. Like, it's okay. You don't need to jam like a crashing drawbridge into every deck. I've always liked the combo of Retreat to Kazandu plus Fertile as a way to mana dump and grab all the basics. Well, I have great news, pal. All of our creatures do that when they enter. I meant like a Craterhoof effect. Well, Craterhoof doesn't give haste. Craterhoof has haste. Glacier Godma, my goat. Okay, Glacier Godma I could see working out. That one is incidental haste enabling. And we have Fierce Empath too, so you can go Elvish Harbinger for Fierce Empath, and then Fierce Empath for Glacier Godma. Like, that just works out really well, doesn't it? I'm gonna get the Rejuvenator. I don't like these idiots that come in and like put a land into play. Like, because all of our creatures already do that. Finale of Devastation is probably already in. No, Finale's not already in, and we're all not casting a creature off of that, so it's kind of bad value if you think about it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of putting haste in this kind of deck in general, but Glacier Godma is like the exception to the rule. So I think let's do something like Augur of Autumn. That lets us play creatures and lands off the top. And while we're in the topic of Coven, we can also add Redemption Choir. Uvenwald Oddity. Yeah, if you flip it, right? For 11 mana, you can get Trample and Haste on all your creatures. Like, no. I'm fine. Frenzied Baloth. It would be fine. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of Frenzied Baloth. That's the 2-mana one. It's like stuff can't be countered or whatever. How much does Dawn's Truce run? $6? It's probably worth it. And then 6 more cards to add. Ideally, all creatures. Landfall Sort USD. Bill would be insane. So would Nissa, but last, these are all two. Oh my god, since when was this $15? Yeah, I do like Springheart. So there's an argument to add Nissa back. Might 4 makes sense to me. Courser's okay. Moonshine Cavalry if in budget. I'm not adding Crackerhoof Behemoth when we're in green. Anyone who adds Craterhoof Behemoth to a green-white deck, like green-white X deck, is an awful Magic the Gathering player. There's just no way to get around it, right? Like, Craterhoof's just so much better if you want that kind of thing. Like, Trample's just an infinitely better word than flying. I vote for Initiative. I hate that you're right. Like, Initiative would be really good. Wild Beastmaster, I don't know how much we're buffing our creatures. Yeah, I don't think that's the gist. Or, like, that's the vibe. Tyvar. Tifa would be funny. Tifa's a little expensive for what she does. Like, Moonshaker's just such a, like, the pinnacle of, like, commander card, you know what I mean? Thunderous Velocipede. That's the one, like, vehicle, right? No. Tiller Engine or Horizon Explorer? I like the Horizon Explorer idea. Horizon Explorer back in. Let's re-add Nissa, sure. Nissa who shakes it. Perfect. So yeah, Springheart and Tuco, Nissa is a combo. Because if you play Nissa, plus on Forest, and then from there you can go Springheart and Tuco, enchant that Forest, and then land drop for turn. And then Springheart trigger. And then you go, okay, great, pay 2 off of the Forest, and then you have infinite Forest after that point. Dryad Arbor, you are a psychopath. I could add, like, I like the Arbor Elf. Typically, I'll want to see, like, a Utopia Sprawl. Overgrowth. Wild Growth. Alongside that card. Because Arbor Elf untaps the lands that these are enchanting, which is really strong. Maybe just go out another 3-mana Ramp Idiot. Nope, we already cut all the bad ones. I guess Admonition Angel, but this one's badass, so I'm not going to cut it because it's cool as fuck. Okay, I find White Main Line to be a little boring. And then maybe we cut, like, a Findhorn Elves for a Mother of Runes, and then we call it there. Champion of Lambholt for more creature capitalizing. Yeah, I can see Champion being good. Let's play test it first, see how we feel. This hand's unkeepable. This hand is mega keepable. Draw. Forest. Next turn. Ushwood Verge. Next turn. Cutsil. Next turn. Felidar Retreat. Okay, first missed land drop here, and keep in mind we added lands to this. Let's add Retreat to a Myriad to the board. Growling Serpapard. Mother of Runes. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Oh no, we can keep that on top. White, 1. Guardian of Faith are board to protect it. It's turn 8, we've lost the game. So that was just a bad run. Maybe just a bad keep on my part. Okay, we can keep this one. Draw. Plains. Next turn. Forest, Lotus Cobra. Next turn. Forest, make a green mana. 1, 2. Overgrowth the plains rather. And then 1, 2, 3. Cultivate. Forest. Plains to hand. Make another white, but it doesn't matter. Okay, plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mirari's Wake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we played a land for this turn. So then we go white, green, 1, Karametra. And then now we go forest, make a white mana. 4, 5, 6, 7. Amaria Shepherd. We get a plains. Oh wait, no, we tap for less because we could do Beast Whisperer first. Draw a card. We also get a forest for that Beast Whisperer. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. Fierce Empath. Search for a plains. Get Glacier Godmaw. Next turn. Selfless Spirit. Glacier Godmaw. Or we do that in the opposite order. This is turn 6. Like, holy shit. That being said, I think I would like to maybe trim on a couple of objects here. So I am firmly convinced that we don't need token generation that much. So maybe we cut back the token gen to just a little bit of stuff. Like we added Springheart. Felidar Retreat's better than the other one. Eerie Interlude weirds me out now that we're adding token generation, which means Eternal Witness is slightly worse. Return of the Wild Speaker's a little slow, I think. And then now we have 5 slots to play with where we can go like Malevolent Rumble. D2 Vincent, thank you. Malevolent Rumble, there we go. So Malevolent Rumble in. Cut a plains and add Analyze the Pollen. Reverse the Ulvenwald. And then we can go like, what would be another good like self-mill kind of card? I think we're gonna look at like something like Grapple with the Past. The Grapple with the Past. Life from the Loam? No, I'm not a big fan. We're not sacking lands or doing anything like that. Like this would be a deck where like I would rather like the one stupid idiot. The Lorwyn Instant Mulch. Oh, Midnight Tilling. What if you did like Winding Way? New donation from Ian. Oh my goodness. Another deck review. Thank you so much, Ian. We are sold out of Sunday slots. I literally just can't believe it. Thank you all. Maybe like a Reclamation Sage. A Reclamation Sage is already in. Maybe like an Aftermath Analyst. And then we can kind of try this out. I'd keep this. Draw. Forest. Utopia Sprawl. Here's how good Utopia Sprawl is, by the way. We named green for Utopia Sprawl. Loot. Additional land. 1, 2, 3. Spelunking. Draw. Lesnia Sanctuary into play. Plains to hand. 1, 2. Aftermath Analyst. 1, 2, 3. Second land for turn. Next turn. Data Wayfinder Town Greeter in already? I was thinking about it. I don't know how to feel about it, though, like in its entirety. So we can tap in a way here where we can go Traverse for... let's not Traverse. Let's just Nature's Claim something. Dreaded. And then now we go 1, 2, 3, Harrow. Forest. Now we can... No, we can't Traverse. We need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, sack Aftermath Analyst, and not like an idiot. We already have Creature, too. Gosh. It's tough to get this Delirium online. Oh, these enter untapped. Green, 1. Prowling Serpapard. View Library. Get a Plains. Next turn. Okay, Malevolent Rumble, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get Wood Elves. The rest can go to Graveyard. Now we go green Traverse for Beast Whisperer. And you go green, 1, 2. And now you can go green, 1, 2 for Wood Elves. Draw a card, and then get Plains, get Forest. Bonus land drop. And you can go green, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just not enough for loot here. Still, this is a pretty nice position for this turn. Okay, I do think a Satyr Wayfinder. Satyr Wayfinder would make sense here. Probably even more sense than Aftermath Analyst does. Let's do Satyr Wayfinder. Yeah, Yasharn's in here. Okay, so I had such a great idea, but it has escaped me. It'll come to me when I start playing. Okay, this is unkeepable. Okay, this is more like it. Mother. Sakura Tribuilder. Sack. Let's get a forest, actually. Two, 3, 4. Beast Whisperer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Karametra. And now the Creature Storm is online. Because here you get to go 1, 2, 3. Spelunking. Draw. Land card into play. Green. Avacyn's Pilgrim. View Library. Get a Plains into play tapped. Draw. Green. Oh, not into play tapped. It's untapped. We should actually get a forest. Oh, it's a forest or Plains card. We get fucking Lush Portico. Surveil 1. Top, because that's hilarious. And then you go green, 1. Eladamri Korvek Doll. Draw first, because we like the card on top. Then we go get a forest. Green. Spore Frog. This time we go Dekthan first. Get Scattered Groves, and then draw. And then you go Arbor Elf. And then here you get Canopy Vista first. Draw. Perfect. And keep in mind, Eladomri lets you look at the top card each time. Okay, so now we go next turn. It's turn 6 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Glacier Godmaw. We could have also just dropped this into play for less mana, so let's do that instead. Because you can just activate Eladomri, tap 2 idiots. Although, maybe we do want to just hard cast it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, sure. We hard cast it. It's in play now. We get a lander token. We also get a land before it enters, so sadly this won't trigger landfall. We will keep track of it, though, with this counter. Let's go land. So it's 1 now. 1, 2, 3. Sack, Plains, Arrow. So counter's now 3. 1, 2, 3. Warp this out. Get a Plains. 1, 2. Crack the lander. Oh, we should have drawn a couple cards here. Crack the lander. Get a forest. Counter and then double this thing's power. And then you go green, tap. Nah, you probably just swing, right? Everything has +4/+4 in haste. Parametra's a creature. This thing's extra big because of Might Form Harmonizer. Yay! Like, I don't know, this feels pretty good. How much draw does the deck have besides Beast Whisperer? A bit. We have Lifecrafter's Bestiary. You should count Eladomri as card draw, and you should also count Augur of Autumn as card draw. And then we have Beast Whisperer, of course, but then we also have Tireless Tracker, and then we have Elvish Harbinger that can get either Beast Whisperer or Eladomri. So that's another piece of advantage. You could run like Zendikar Resurgent. It's Mirari's Wake insofar as it like double taps your lands. Yeah, Shamanic Revelation too. I think Zendikar Resurgence is better than Shamanic Revelation though, isn't it? Round Chuck and Dirtbag could turbo power the Creature Storm. I need to read this card. Whenever you tap a land for mana, add green. No, I'm fine. 6 mana for what Zendikar Resurgence doing, but it doesn't also come with like every creature's a cantrip is definitely a hard sell. I like that you can get it with Fierce Impact though. I think this is about good to go. Like, I mean, we saw how the deck performed there. It was rather convincing. Feels a lot more, like, better, though. Even though I'm mad at kicking myself because I cannot for the life of me remember what I was going to recommend. Yeah, you could do Devotion to Green stuff, but, like, you don't need it. You don't need it. Honest opinion, you don't need it. I think this deck's going to do fine. Okay. Yes, thank you for sticking around long enough to get a free deck review. All right, moving on. We have D2 Vincent. The Phyrexian Undead. We have Vincent here, right? Paging D2 Vincent. I think I saw you in chat earlier. I'm here, lol. Okay, great. So, Grixis is my favorite mechanic. So that Grixis isn't a mechanic, but it is a color combo. But I hate green. So I built a Grixis Proliferate deck using Marchesa the Black Rose. I think you meant proliferation. It was my favorite mechanic, but you hate green. So I built a Grixis proliferate deck using Marchesa. I think that's what you meant to say. Am I correct or incorrect here, Vincent? I meant to say proliferate. Okay, great. Goal is to proliferate +1/+1 counters on my creatures and or other permanents. I usually win via combat damage, but sometimes I'll win with a good fling effect. This is my oldest deck, and I've already had this deck submitted to Malltown twice, so I figured now I'd start collecting deck reviews like Infinity Stones. Okay. I've tried running All Will Be One a couple of times, but I don't know how the deck suddenly becomes tutor for... But I don't like how the deck becomes tutor for the specific card and win. Okay, so no All Will Be One. I see. The deck itself is bracket 2, but I've been kind of wanting to bring it up to bracket 3. I'm not sure how to get there. Okay, so All Will Be One is a good answer to how to get it up. Wait, not rephrase. All Will Be One is a good answer for how to bracket this up to 3. I think cutting clunkier cards, something like, say, Contagion Engine, is a very good start as well. Typically in bracket 3, I like to avoid cards that have very, very slow and low floors. Contagion Engine is one of those cards. I know it says proliferate on it, but there's other methods of getting proliferate in your deck than like Cacophony Scamp is cute. Sure, we can keep it. It's kind of funny with Marchesa, you get a counter on it. Hooray. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. This also makes a ton of sense. Sure, yeah, I can see it. When it dies, proliferate. So, I imagine we have sack outlets. We have Yawgmoth. Here we have Yawgmoth. So I'm going to say I don't really like the Blight Belly Rat, and I maybe even don't like Mere Convert. Thrumming Bird makes a ton of sense. Astral Cornucopia, Everflowing Chalice, you're speaking my language. Put a counter on equipped creature. Okay, sure. Whenever equipped creature attacks, we're typically already getting that from Marchesa, I feel like. There's tags if you need those. I don't, personally, but thank you. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, put a counter on each creature you control. If you have the City's Blessing, put 2 counters on each creature you control instead. It does feel expensive, because it's 5 mana. I can see this working out, though. Whenever you attack a player, put a charge counter on this artifact. Remove okay, sure. Okay, yeah, I like Staff. I like Sword of Truth and Justice. I like... Lunar attacks proliferate. Okay. I think Vraska's a little too slow. And then we have Experimental Augury, Ripples of Potential, Serum Snare, Flare of Denial. Sure. Okay, this all works out here. I like Uncivil Unrest, Inexorable Tide, Azul's Fury. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you with the O:(Proliferate Beam. Sort MV. And we're going to talk about maybe some cards that you're not running that maybe you should be. Whispers of the Dross is like kind of mid. I like Contentious Plan a lot. This card's very good. Throne of Geth, how many artifacts are we running? 14. This is definitely a consideration. Throne of Geth has the ability to be very powerful. I don't like how slow the Vexing Radgul is. Whenever you proliferate, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Listening Sphere. I like Guild Pact Informant. It is slightly more expensive than Thrumming Bird, but it's fine. I'm also kind of a nerd for steady progress, but we can skip over that one. It's a little expensive for what it does. You should add Urbrex Forge because it's my favorite. I don't think I will, but it is funny for sure. Standard All-Star, Once Upon a Time. Whenever this creature enters or dies, proliferate. That's expensive. 5 mana is a lot. Like, Inexorable Tide's the exception to that rule. And then up here, we're just getting too expensive. So I guess we do add the steady progress, and we can probably also get away with a mesmerizing dose. Scrap Track is already in the deck. I like looping it with Marchesa. I see. So you play it, it gets a counter. I said I cut Scrap Trap. So the joke is that you like loop it with Marchesa because when you sack it, it comes back on the end step and then it gets a counter in some way. You have Unspeakable Symbol. Okay, I can see it. Sure, we can keep the Scrap Trap in. Yeah, the synergy with Marchesa I can see and it's cute. Hello, Jared. Jared, the free deck review's already been claimed today. Nightmare. It was claimed in the first like 10 minutes of the stream. It's all good, man. Lol. Non-token creatures you control have right. Oh, it's so good. Okay. I don't know if I like Feed the Swarm as much as I would like a Withering Torment. So typically how I like to bridge the gaps in my my decks is with tutors to sort of patch up the gaps in between the proliferation effects. And I think for me, looking at this deck, what I'm considering the most is like Teleria West, which not only helps increase the land count, but it also gives you access to the strongest thing in the deck, which is Astral Cornucopia or Everflowing Chalice. Right? Tutors and Commanders, gross. So Ethan, you're new here, I can tell. Especially since it says first words next to you. I'm curious, what makes you have this opinion? Because I generally disagree with you heavily. There's a considering page that has more options. That's beautiful. I don't think I'm going to be looking at... Or like... Typically when I look at a considering pile, I'm like, yep, these are in considering for very good reason. And it looks like I'm feeling the same way here. Like Glistening Sphere is one where I'm like, ooh, maybe. No, chat, let's not kill Ethan. But maybe Ethan has a very good point, and that'll sway me to the side of no tutors and Commander. The format of Commander is an army of 99. Each game is a war campaign. Each game has the potential to be so much more without tutors narrowing down the war. I am disagreeing with you heavily here. I mean, like, let's look at what tutors can do, Ethan. And I'm going to be very curious. And this, I'm not going to rob you of your time here. We're going to have an extra long deck review here. We're going to make up for the time that I'm losing here by talking to Ethan here. So this is my Kellen deck. And here we have the beautiful Elvish Harbinger. When it comes into play, you may search your library for an elf card, reveal it, then shuffle your library and put that card on top. So why am I running Elvish Harbinger? Because I love Eladamri. I love playing with Eladamri. And now your response might be, well, why aren't you just running Eladamri as your commander then? And the answer is, Eladamri is the funniest when he's in white-green. So what I typically like to do you want the same thing every game? That's my knowledge and functionality of tutors. Yeah, I do want to do the same thing every game. Is that so wrong? Like, this deck is built entirely around melding Brazella, which is my favorite thing to do in Magic the Gathering. Every single time I play this deck, I want to meld Brazella. And listen, you're totally within your right to go like, I don't know if I would like to do the same thing every game. That's fine. But to say that tutors are bad in Commander because doing the same thing every game sucks and you're an idiot, I'm just inclined to disagree because I want to meld Brazella every game. Right? So this deck wants to meld Brazella every game. Here in Cormella, what do I run that is a tutor? I run Waterlogged Teachings, which gets any card with flash or an instant. And that made me run not Dig Through Time, sorry. It made me run Elminster Simulacrum. Right? Elminster Simulacrum is a card I would have not put in this deck if it wasn't for Waterlogged Teachings being able to grab it. Also, Commandeer, hilarious interaction where you can go 4 mana if you have 4 mana open, Waterlog Teachings for Commandeer, and then pitch cast the Commandeer. Right? Like, that's comedic. Doing the same thing is repetitive and needlessly expensive. So here's the thing. And that's called standard? No, you're just so wrong. I'm so sorry. Here is a reanimator deck, right? Where I am like, I love reanimating things. And what's the joke here with this reanimation deck is like, so reanimator's very fragile in terms of like, you need a discard outlet, a giant monster, and a reanimate spell. Here we have a discard outlet, reanimate spell, no giant monster. Let's look at a new starting hand. We have a reanimate spell. Let's look at this new starting hand. We have discard outlet, reanimation spell, kind of. Discard outlet, like, I guess, right? So you can do, but we have double discard outlet, bad reanimation spell. Okay, but watch this. So compare those bad hands with, okay, top. Vault of Champions. We land cycle this for a swamp. Next turn. Swamp. 1, 2, 3. Here's Buried Alive. Type creature. Oh, unearth. Priest of Fell Rites. Villas. Phyrexian Delver. So here's the pile I'm getting with Buried Alive. Next turn. If near dead lands. 1, 2, 3. Let's drop a Veto Thorn of the Duskrose. Oop, my bad. I accidentally clicked next turn twice. Here we can Lively Dirge for some beast. Maybe Children of Corliss in play. And then here we go, Cabal Pit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. It's turn 6, actually. We missed a land drop, but here's Priest of Fell Rites. Sack it. Reanimate Phyrexian Delver for 3 life. Phyrexian Delver can then reanimate Villas. We lose 8 life, we draw 8 cards. And then we sack Children of Corliss, gain 8, veto Death Star someone. Like, you get the idea here, where it makes things a lot less fragile. And, like, great, you have 2 or 3 gimmicks in one deck. Instead, you'd rather buy more Soul Rings, more lands, more basic everything. It's more expensive and kind of sweaty to use tutors. Make more decks. So, I'd rather just have decks that work and, like, do the thing every game, as opposed to just sitting there with my thumb up my ass. Like, oh, I didn't draw the perfect combination of stuff. I guess I'm getting a non-game this time around. Like, I don't know. I like having Villas in play. Is that so wrong? Buy more Soul Rings, make more decks. Okay, I legitimately just don't understand what you're saying, because also none of the decks I've shown you have Soul Ring in them. That's mana balance, baby. I just don't like you. You've been banned. So, let's move on. Let's test this deck. Wow, I did not notice how bad our mana was in this deck. Let's fix this. I see, we're putting storage counters on this. Okay. This is a storage counter situation. Okay, so we want to go Dreadship Reef. Okay, nothing here. Next turn. Here's Teleria West, who's about to come in clutch. Add 1 mana of any color. Put a counter here, because we have no turn 2 play. And then next turn, this turn is Bolton Bogart Trawler, Astral Cornucopia. And then this is next turn. Teleria West, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tekuthal. Yeah, I like Tekuthal here. Next turn. Now we can go black. Malakir Rebirth Tekuthal. 1 black. Diabolic Intent. Proliferate. Here's where we get Well Laid Plans or Thrumming Bird. Or contentious plan, rather. Blue 1 contentious plan. Proliferate, draw a card. Undercity Sewers, surveil 1, Talisman of Dominance Graveyard. Next turn. Okay, now we're on turn 6. And this is where things get really funny. Where you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Uncivil Unrest. And then now you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, we should have proliferated one more. Okay, so Marchese is out now. Gets a counter from Riot. And then we just hold up the Tekethal activation. I don't like tutors because I don't like waiting for my friends to shuffle their decks and pots. It makes the game it takes 5 times as long. So it depends if you know what you're getting or not. But like any strategy can take a long time. I don't know. I just find tutors not that, like, you can use tutors in a fast way. But that's like the most valid reason for sure, is like I don't like shuffling. That is like, I understand completely. Yeah, I never got people who were like, using tutors is so sweaty. It's like, no, I just want to play with the game. I just want my deck to like work. Thank you very much. I'm doing something really weird here. Oh, but don't you want your deck to be a beautiful journey of love? It's like, no, I want to meld Brazella and kill you with her. It does kind of come across as like obnoxiously Puritan to be like, oh, you're having fun wrong in this format. It's Singleton, don't you know? Anyway, here's Toothy. So like, here's Giant Mana, which is kind of fun. Okay, this is keepable. Draw. Don't forget the right. Yeah, I'm well aware. I put the counter on. All right, next. Steam Vents because we have nothing to play. Next turn. Shivan Reef. 1, 2, 3. Long range sensor. Ugh, I kind of hate just playing Marchesa. I think we have too much supporting pieces and not enough, like, glue. Does that make sense? Whenever another creature control enters, you may pay life equal to its power if you do put counters on it. Great, perfect. That's exactly what I want more of. Yeah, I don't like Skate. I think it comes down too late. It's a little win more too, where it's like, oh, I have 7 counters on my Astral Cornucopia. Now I have 14. It's like, eh. I would like to get more creatures in here, though. And maybe that comes at the cost of a Lightning Greaves Talisman. Talisman? Maybe do less ramping and more curving. It's a thought. So what I'm thinking about is like cards with counters that can just trigger right away when something enters. Or maybe like a haste enabler. We could do something like a Arena of Glory. Maybe instead of Spymaster's Vault, you do Arena of Glory. Although Spymaster's Vault does fit the theme. But so does Arena of Glory, you know? What about Crashing Drawbridge? Not a fan. Let's move on to like, okay. O counter sort MV creature enters. Specifically says +1/+1 counter. Okay. Fester Creep's kind of funny. But I'm not seeing any card. Ooh, Kalain! When Kalain enters, make a treasure. Other creatures you control enter with a counter for each treasure spent to cast them. Even Kalain by herself is probably like actually just like super cracked in this deck. Even if you don't even run a single other treasure card. Okay, I like that idea. So, maybe Mahadi as a pairing. Yeah, I can see the Mahadi vision. If we're adding Mahadi, I would like to add one of like mass sac effect. And I think that's gonna be Flare of whatever, the sacrifice one. Malice. Right, imagine like someone targets Marchesa with like a kill spell, by the way, and you just go, she has a counter on her, and you just go, okay, Flare Malice her. I could probably do treasures. I'm just worried about clashing with counters. I'm not telling you to do treasures at all. But we're adding 2 treasure cards. No more. He's the spoil and stuff like that? No. Horrible idea. I like Kalain. Kalain puts counter on thing. That good. Right, I like Kalain as a 2-mana rock that gets Marchesa down on turn 4 with protection. Because she has a counter on her. I think like a Viscera Seer is like legitimately all you need. Just like a nice, easy, cheap to deploy sack outlet. Draw. Thusser Secunde. Next turn. Threadship Reef. Put a storage counter on it. Next turn. High Market. No, let's do Tendo Ice Bridge. Add one of any color. Add black. Kalain. Add token treasure. Next turn. By the way, if you want like a card that's better than Tendo Ice Bridge, we can go Gemstone Mine. Oh, Gemstone Mine's already in. It's already in, chat. Okay, so it's turn 4. Karn's Bastion. And then you go 1, 2. I don't know if we can run Karn's Bastion. I think this is too much. Because like High Market, I don't even know if we want to run. Jesus Christ, where it is. There it is. Reflecting Pool makes sense. Okay. ID equals 2. O tag. Pain land. Okay, we run all the pain lands already. O tag fast land. Is fast land. Blackcleave Cliffs, the Dark Slick Shores. Both of the black ones. Then we can play test again. Draw. Seething. Fetch, get Swamp. Next turn. Bloodstained Mire, pass. Get Rock. You don't have Raucous Theater. Undercity Sewers. Real one. Graveyard. Next turn. Island 1, 2, 3. Sword of Truth and Justice. Next turn. City of Brass. And then you go blue for Siren Storm Tamer. 1 for the Ozolith. And then 1, 2 equip to Siren Storm Tamer. Next turn. Gemstone Mine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leaving open a blue. So we can do blue, black, red. 1, Marchesa. And then we have protection open with Sword of Truth and Justice. Because we get a counter. We get a counter. And then we proliferate. And right here looks pretty good. We're like, if we don't have to activate Siren Storm Tamer, and honestly, even if we do. We're able to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this turn, and then we get to start being really annoying. Right? Because we move 4 counters here. Because we have 4 counters on the Ozolith, or 3 counters. Attack with this, get to Throne Trigger. Sack this, you know. Get it back on Marchesa, get another 4 counters here. Or 3 counters here. Wait, no, we got the Throne Trigger off that, of course. Yeah, and we have Ripples. Oh my goodness. This came back, got a counter from the Uncivil Unrest. Like, we just have a permanent Siren Storm Tamer protection loop. Like, that's super annoying. Actually, let's just contentious plan. Alessia who laughs and smiles. Like, I don't know. This feels pretty decent. Okay, I'm going to argue maybe we do not need something like Mesmerizing Dose. Isn't there a proliferate shortcut on the playtester? I remember there being one. I don't know. What about the depletion lands? We've already... No, we have a storage land. We're fine. I don't want to add any more charge counters or anything. I mostly just want to add cards that are annoying. Because that's where Marchesa really shines, is being annoying as shit. Drana. That's actually a really good idea. I like the Drana's recommendation a lot. Good job. I like that Drana's 3 mana, and then you play Marchesa next turn. You hit someone with Drana, and then you get a counter on Marchesa. Oh no, but it's each attacking creature. Nah. The fact that it isn't each creature makes me a little bit upset. Is Glenelendra Archmage in this list? No, but it should be, because we have Uncivil Unrest. Yeah, Glenelendra is insane. Right. Is Glenelendra Civil Unrest as a combo? Okay. I'm going to argue against Blasphemous Edict here. Would Carrion Feeder be better than Viscerous here? Yes. You run both. Blasphemous Act should stay in, and then I think you just have such a sticky board that it's impossible to really be afraid of, like, most attackers. It's nice to have a board wipe, right, just in case. But necessary is, like, certainly not a word I would use for a board wipe in this list. One red, blue, black. Okay. Diabolic Edict, sack Iron Apprentice. Counter here. End step, he comes back. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves a nice uncivil unrest. And you can go, counter your spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uncivil unrest. It feels like it's just getting so clunky. Like, what's our curve like? I don't know. Every single one of these games have just been, it's felt like a struggle. All right, I'm just gonna start cutting cards that I think are clunky and just start to add like some Grixis stapleage, and we'll just keep doing that process repeatedly until we get what feels like the correct amount of glue that holds this deck together. Maybe Rollick out, Flare out. Like, I like this Flare more. Maybe more 2-drops is what's required. Don't worry, we will fix this issue. We have searched up mana value 2 creatures that care about +1/+1 counters. What about Prof's Eidetic Memory? I think it's a bit hard to draw cards in this deck, but Prof's is certainly a very good idea. I was running Horde Shadow Spinner for a bit. It's not bad. Yeah. I mean, but it kind of is, though. Oh, Emperor of Bones. Wait. It's not a bad idea. I don't know. It's something. Other creatures enter with an additional counter on them for each opponent that lost life this turn. That seems like a shoo-in. Inti. Inti's broken. I can see Jury being pretty cracked. Yeah, let's try it out now. Okay, this is worth keeping, especially since we drew like a god. Let's go Polluted Delta, get Undercity Sewers. Surveil 1, top. Next turn, Blood Crypt 1, 2, Jury. Next turn, Island 1, 2, 3. Astral Cornucopia with a charge counter on it. And then this is the turn of all turns here, where we go 1, 2, 3. No, let's do Steady Progress. Draw a card. Counter here. Maybe we can have tapped Not Like an Idiot. That way we can go stock up. We can get Informant. Yeah, let's get Informant. Okay, the rest of these to the bottom. Next turn. And then now we go red, black, black, blue. Marchesa. Blue, 1, 2, 3. Field Pact Informant. Get a counter here. Do you want to block it? Probably not. It's a 4-power thing, basically. Is stock up here? You mean the card I just cast? Yes, it's in the deck. I just cast it. That's how that works. We had Abjure there, so we could sack the guild. Oh, no, we couldn't have, because we were tapped out. But here we go. Dink, counter, counter. So this deals 15 damage, and then comes back on the end step. Yeah, I don't like Jury. It was fine. Like, but honestly, Dreadhorde Butcher would have been better that game, which is really sad. Sort USD. I'm curious about like what our goated options here are at low mana values. Juan, Super Shredder's so sexy, but probably not for this deck. Soul Cauldron's so funny. Gravefell's not responding. I don't care. Oh, Frogger. Frogger just feels like a shoe-in. Yeah, let's try out Profts. Although I would like the stock up to become something else if we're running Profts. Maybe like a Prismari command. Maybe. We could do some like Riddler bullshit. Where like we cast a Riddler and then we sack Riddler. And then we get more value out of the Riddler. That might be worth it. Let's try it out. Riddler. Oh, it's lowered in price a lot. Maybe like Toxrill out. I've not had a single moment where I'm like, ooh, yay, Toxrill. All right, playtest. Dark Slick next turn. Fiery Islet. Here's Astral Cornucopia. We could have played this on turn 2. I'm an idiot. Underground River. Attack. Counter here. Or actually, now that we drew Tekethal, Dink. Counter here, counter here. Counter here, counter here. And now we go blue, red, black. Yogg. Attack with Thrumming Bird. Proliferate, proliferate. Also counter, counter. And then you can indestructible counter. 1, 2, 3. Put 2 counters on herself. And then now you have the Ogmoth sack outlet, so you can go dink, 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 dink. And then you go sack, draw a card, sack, draw a card. And these come back. You can play Frogger here. Deck on Thran Vigil. No, but it should be. Thran Vigil is a really good recommendation. Yeah, Thran Vigil. Whenever one of our artifact and or creature cards leave your graveyard during your turn, you put a counter on target creature control. So this just works perfectly where you can just recycle your creatures indefinitely. It also works stupidly, of course, with Glenelendra Archmage. Thrill Seeker is silly with Cauldron. It is for sure. I'm going to argue for no long range sensor, even though it has to do with counters. And I want one more sack outlet, I think. Maybe it's like Toothy out. Like, I know Toothy's cool, but what if we just had like more consistent sacrificing? I think my favorite's like Yeheni. The fact that it can protect itself is very powerful. And it also gets counters by accident. Perfect. Okay, that actually works out very well. Are Benthic Biomancer, Ledger Shredder, or Ingenious Prodigy considered or already in the list? I think I'm going to actually cut Benthic. And then instead we can run like a Mizium Mortars. Right, it's another kind of board wipey card, but you're able just to like single target it. Would not keep this hand. Would keep this hand. So we go draw. Bloodstained Mire pass. You fetch Blood Crypt. Okay. Next turn. Island. 1/2 Inti. Next turn. Underground River. Ozolith. Lost Jite. Equip Lost Jite. Whenever a crypt creature kills combat damage, put a counter on it. So we attack. We may discard a card. We'll discard nothing. We get a counter on it. Okay. Reflecting Pool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Recon Craft. Get an alien. Whoa, he's cool. Okay. And then next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get Marchesa. Equip Marchesa with the Lost Jite. Remove a counter from the Lost Jite to put a counter on Marchesa. Through the Recon Craft. And then now you're off to the races, right? Because you swing with this, you swing with Marchesa. Lost Jite re-triggers, Marchesa triggers. Oh wait, no, we played Marchesa this turn. What am I talking about? Recon Craft Theta, though, can proliferate. Right, and this is like a wide enough board where we're kind of doing stuff. Suster Secundi comes down this turn. I don't know if I like the Heartfire Hero stuff. At least it feels like Scamp is doing something a little bit. Disciple of Bolus, I don't know. I don't think I like Disciple of Bolus here. Yeah, we could put back in long range sensor. It has the ability to be fun. Maybe Evereth. Evereth is not a free sack outlet though, right? Oh wow, this is cracked. Adam Knoll. 2, 3, 4. Commander with a counter on it. Black Gate. Won't pay for it. Blue, black. Satoru. 2+1/+1 counters. Pass. Or 1, 2, 3. Riku. Swing with these two. Get a counter on both of them. They're both unblockable now. And then at this point, you're kind of just farming. Okay, and then you just swing with all these, get another counter on all of them. And your board's like immune to board wipes, which is ridiculous. Like someone's dying this turn, and then you flare of Malice Marchesa or something. Adam Knoll. Pretty crazy. Okay, it's feeling like a lot more like a curve out sack deck now. I think this is ready to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. Sorry for the little interruption in the middle there, where I decided to debate some anti-tutor guy in YouTube chat. I got pinged in my Discord for why. Oh, it's for nothing. Okay, do we have ace here? Yeah, gut would be actually a pretty decent addition as well. Do we have ace here? Or winter BM? Ace power is here. Okay. So, we have ace here with a 11th Doctor Amy Pawn deck. Whenever the 11th Doctor deals combat damage to a player, you may exile a card from your hand with a number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. I see. It gains suspend. Target with power 3 less can't be blocked this turn. I see. And the Amy Pawn. Whenever Amy Pawn deals combat damage to a player, you can choose a suspended card you own and remove that many time counters from it. Ah, so I see. So the joke here is we are... Yeah, create constant advantage by cheating out small and medium-sized spells with 11. And Amy, also Rory's there, I guess, in the chair, I guess. Okay. Hit people's faces a lot. Hopefully it works out. Mostly came from me trying to make it different from 10 rows, which my girlfriend plays a lot. No real budget restriction. Okay, great. If I make this in person, I'll edit until I find a price I like anyway. It feels really reliant on getting a card draw Saboteur out early. I really just want to get a second opinion on the deck. So my favorite thing to add in white decks like this, where we're typically only attacking with one creature, is Sublime Archangel. Oh my goodness, you're running Night in the White Orchid. You don't watch my streams, do you? 1, 2, 3. 4, probably. And then you do and now you get to run all sorts of funny deserts with Ipnu Rivulet, Ramanop Ruins, Chefet Dunes, and honestly, I was considering maybe the bounce one, but I don't think you're gonna be flickering a lot of things. So let's just go with Scav Grounds. Okay, why deserts? Because everyone knows why. Sand Scout. Sand Scout's broken. It's better than any other white rampy dork, and I'm just locking that in as a 1-for-1 replacement here. When it enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, search library for a desert card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Why is this good? You can get any color of magic with it, not just plains. Right, the only time the other one's better was like if you're rocking like you have Surveil land, so there is a reason to like the other one more, but this one's just like the upside of one is you can get a dual land that surveils you. The upside with Sand Scout is it gets you a desert. Wait, by the way, why are we even running 2 mana? This is 3 mana ramp even. Both of our commanders are 3 drops. Wait, yeah, I just don't like this. Guys, I just realized I just don't like it. I'll keep the Scav Grounds, though, because it's just kind of generically a good piece of graveyard hate. Hey, so I just noticed that Quantum Riddler is $56. Run Mole Drifter instead. If you can't afford Riddler, run Mole Drifter. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. It's cute. I just don't think we're hitting with more than one thing. And when that's the truth, I like Starwinder a little more. I'm more inclined to like the Starwinder. Right, we're hitting someone with one creature we're making unblockable. Sounds pretty good to me, Starwinder. I like the idea of fiery emancipation. So maybe we do like duelist heritage. Right? So with duelist heritage, a creature attacks, you get to give it double strike. If it's Amy Pond, you still get to make it unblockable, but she does double damage. I don't know how I'm feeling about the saboteurs here. Okay. So for me, it's like I want to see not Exalted Angel. Oh, what's it called? Sublime Archangel. And uh the parade card. Starlight Spectacular. There you go. So Starlight Spectacular, at the beginning of combat on your turn, choose creatures you control one at a time until each creature has been chosen. Each of those creatures gets +1/+1 for each creature chosen before it. So if you have 3 creatures, you get to give +0/+0, +1/+1, +1/+2, +2. And then the same idea with Sublime Archangel. Everything just gets exalted, which is insane. Great. Let's playtest this. Draw. Dock. Training Grounds. Next turn. Blue. A9. Next turn. Command Tower. 1, 2, 3. 11th Doctor. Annoying Idiot. Great. Next turn. Turn over. 1, 2, 3. Amy Pond. 1 mana to activate the 11th Doctor. A swing with the 11th Doctor. And then now we get to suspend something. Do the 10th Doctor. Consult the star charts. Kicked. Sacred Foundry. Sublime Archangel, bottom. Sacred Foundry. 1 activated on Amy Pond. So now we only have 2 counters left on this. Now we only have 1 counter left on this. And so we get to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Sublime Archangel. And you go 1 on the 11th Doctor. Swing with him. He gets +1, 2, 3, 4. He's now 7 power. Exile Enduring Curiosity with 4 counters. This now unsuspends. And now you get to go 1, 1, 2. Swing with both of these. Oh, no, you don't want to swing with both of these. You have Sublime Archangel now. So I'd probably just swing with Amy here. Amy gets +1,000,000,000 and unsuspends this by herself. Like, this looks great, doesn't it? Amy searches Rory, by the way. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so that playtest kind of looked really nice. I think for me, it's like, why are we on Omen Hawker? Or as I like to call him, Soul Ring. Right, Omen Hawker. Tap to add 2 mana. You can tutor it with Starfield Shepherd, which you're not running. Oh, no, you are running. I think we get rid of the Jite. It's fine. It seems a little slow. What does like Joyra's Time Bug do? Or maybe we want like a big idiot. Yeah, exile a card from your hand with a number of time. Does suspend get around like stuff like ancestral vision? Or there's just you never remove the last time counter from ancestral vision because it never has any put on to begin with, and you're stuck forever. That's what happens. So that's a bad idea. I'm just thinking about like how good like a bribery or right of replication would be here. Let's go right. This card just does really silly stuff. Good draw. Surveil 1. Top. Next turn. What about chaos stuff? What about it? Fetch. Allode. Fountain. Yeah. Gwen Stacy, exile top card. Next turn. Ink. $11th Doctor. Next turn. Blue Omen Hawker. 1, 2, 3. Amy Pond. Next turn. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Activate 11th Doctor twice. You go 1, 2. Suspend Aurelia and... Or no, suspend Twin Flame Tyrant and remove 2 counters. Hold up path. Remove a counter. Amy Pond can't be blocked. Swing. Remove the last 2. Maybe flash in the stupid kitty cat. Or you can just hold up Appa. I'd rather just hold up Appa, I think. No. Next turn. Professional Face Breaker. Now here you go. Ham with Omen Hawker and stuff. Make 3 treasures. Draw 3 cards. Okay. It doesn't look that bad. I watched you recently $25 budget deck video and want to make my own budget deck. Do you have tips and advice on what I should be looking for in cards or archetype choices? I mean, I gave some good advice in that video, I feel, which is like focus your power in the command zone and then find like certain powerful, low cost cards that you're willing to build that deck around and then kind of just go from there with like just random like cheap staples and stuff. Is Fiery Emancipation any good? That's like the question, I think. I'm going to say yes. I think I do like Fiery Emancipation in this deck to some extent. Although I don't know. I just can't justify it in my mind. I don't know why. I think it's just too expensive. And then like it's yeah, like the idea with suspend is normally like cheating expensive stuff, but like maybe instead of doing all that, we're like a lot more focusing on like just getting tempo value out of the abilities. Like I think maybe like a background with the partner commanders would probably be better. Like, what if we ran that one really annoying background? It's already in this one. Raised by Giants. So you're going to see an issue where that card's green and we're in Jeskai. So there's a little bit of a mathematical issue there. Flaming Fist, I think, is it. I'll keep this. Training Grounds. Mischievous Catgeist. Yeah, let's do Catgeist. $11th Doctor. Stock up. Command Tower, Mom. Amy Pond. Cat guys can't be blocked. Miss our land drop. Okay, I am tired of missing land drops. We have 38 lands. That's obviously just not enough. Is MDFC type land? So what if you did like Lorien revealed Glasspool Mimic? And then maybe sneak like a Boros Charm in here. Kind of unimpressed with okay, Boros Charm's already in. Great job. Kind of unimpressed with Biden of Thassa. And I'm kind of unimpressed with the Catgeist, I think. Like I said, Starwinder's just so broken. It's insane. Okay, I think we might just be set here now. I can look at Pauper decks, absolutely. Yeah, I think this is about good to go. I like this, although, hang on, wait. I'm going to cut Blade Historian, because I think that is a very prohibitive mana cost that it has. Instead, we can look for something maybe more like, I mean, we did add Duelist Heritage, so we have Flaming Fist Duelist Heritage now, which is probably just enough. Maybe just like fear of missing out is the answer. The missing piece of the equation here. Right? It's a 2-drop, it loots when it enters, and then when it attacks in future, you get to get additional combat stuff. Leyline Axe. Leyline Axe is cute. I just don't think it's necessarily the best thing for this deck, I'm afraid. It's 7 mana if you don't draw it right away. Whereas here, like, FOMO's just insane, right? You know what else would be insane, actually, is Arena of Glory. Okay, now we're done for real. I promise. With the Arena of Glory edition, we're done. No more, no more. Yeah, I think it's about good to go. I love the Aurelia. I like the extra combat stuff you're doing here. Yeah, I think it's ready to go. I already linked it in chat. Thank you for getting a deck review. Very silly Cascade Cast from Exile deck here. I think definitely the biggest inclusion that we slid in here was an Open Hawker for that broken Starfield Shepherd stuff. I think before with the ramp that you had, it was just kind of a little awkward to have double 3-drop commanders and also three mana ramp. Like, I just don't like Jeweled Amulet makes sense, but like the Sand Scout really didn't. And then away from the curiosity effects, more onto Starwinder, things that care about just single creatures hitting. Out of all those, I do like Enduring Curiosity the most as like a curiosity kind of effect. Yeah, Omen Hawker's broken. Omen Hawker, as I like to call him, Soul Ring. All right, let's move on to Winter, which we have in chat, I believe, right? Winter, you checked in. You're like, yay. Toxic Jaw, your Winter. Okay, great. So we have a Miram deck, which despite the popularity of Miram, I think this is the first time we've seen a Miram deck on stream before, which is kooky and crazy. Let's read the blurb. Ioelk, Mutate Winter, she, they, here again. This is a list I made for my half-century-old aunt. Aw. This deck has won every game we have played 3 times. The game plan is to put dragons on the battlefield. Oh, wow. Really? With Miram? I would never have guessed. I own a printer, so the restrictions are nothing set in a city, Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, TMNT, Ravnica, or New Capenna. But Ravnica has cool dragons. Hang on. Okay. You don't have Udvara Hellkite. And Udvara Hellkite's objectively the funniest dragon to copy. Ravnica's fine. Okay, great. No original duels, no Armageddon. I wasn't going to add Armageddon, believe it or not, to your fucking teamer deck. It's kind of impossible to do. The deck feels like it has a very bad early game and needs a bit more protection. Card draw, and my aunt really doesn't like the dice rolling sub-theme. Okay, so if we don't like rolling dice, we're going to cut all the dice rolling. So, dice rolling. Dice rolling. I like Jade Orb. I like Dragonstorm Globe. I like Dragon's Horde. Component, ouch. I don't like it. Rolls dice. We can't run it. Simic Signet. No. Orb of Dragon Kind. Sure. No. It's on theme. That's the only reason why it's that good. Herd Heirloom is also on theme. Arcane Signet, Soul Ring, Mox Jasper. These you can keep. The rest of these are good. So once again, removing dice rolling at all costs. Rondus out. I don't like Throne. It's a little win more. I think once you have 2 of each dragon, you kind of just don't have to worry about it. Call me crazy. Maybe cast a non-creature spell, put a counter on Sprite Dragon. Yeah, no, I just don't like these low mana value dragons. Cast dragons off the top of your library. Drum roll, please. There are 20 dragons in the deck, so you would have a 1 in 5 chance of the top card of your library being a dragon you could cast, and even then, it's probably better just to have like an Eladamri, isn't it? To cheat the dragons into play? Yeah, it's when it enters. So you can just do Eladamri Korvek Doll. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You can cast any creature spell off the top of your library, and you can pay a green, tap 2 untapped creatures you control to reveal the top card, to reveal a card from your hand or top of a library. If it's a creature, put it into play. Draw a card, then add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Ugh. Put 4/4 into play? Sure. Nah. I'm going to argue we don't need Ristic. It just feels like it's kind of there. And I think your aunt might not like shuffling so much with Survival of the Fittest. So I notice we have Utopia Sprawl, which is great. I think I'm going to cut Exploration for a Wild Growth. Arbor Elf as a dork. And then we can do ID equals 2 type Forest. Yeah, I don't really know if I like the rest of this. Type Forest ID equals 3. And Catcher of Triumph's already in. Okay, we should be fine then. I think 35 lands might be a little too low. The Druid Whirls dice. Yeah, if we ever see a dice rolling card, we'll just cut it. I think. So no more dice. I'm going to argue against 2 mana ramp. Like, I know we're like, oh, you know, we're ramping, therefore 2 mana ramp's the best. I just don't think we have enough 4-drops to recommend. Like, I like Cultivate Kodamas. Cultivate Kodama certainly gets me going a little bit. Important. Okay, so no dice rolling anymore. So now we go Overgrowth. Terror of the Peaks. Ancient Copper out. I know Ancient Copper is just good, but let's just like remove all of them. So Terror of the Peaks in, most notably. How much for deck review? Read the description. Everything you need to know in the YouTube stream is there. Intervene. Counter target spell that targets a creature. Horrible card. Counter target instant spell. Horrible. Counter spell makes sense, but let's like have like a good art. Let's do counter spell. Negate. There's a fight spell that's also a counter. I think Decisive Denial in. Cone of Cold also roll dice. I've already cut that card. You are way in the past, Sammy. Hate to say it. Jade Orb, but no Carnelian Orb. Yeah, Carnelian Orb. It's not as good as Jade Orb, in my opinion, actually. But both are fine. Carnelian. I'm just reeling about the Ancient Dragon removal. I think you're just like a kind of brain dead, but that's okay. You know, like big explosive effects. This person does not like rolling dice. So why don't we just cut the dice? What's the dragon that's terror, but only for dragons entering? It's not the same thing. That is say. Smuggler's Stash would be quite sweet. So I think means Smuggler's Surprise, and it's already in the deck. I am a little for sure. Well, I'm, you know, based. I can't blame you. So we're gonna go Yeah, like mana value 4 ramp could be a thing. And if we're doing that, I would like Goreclaw the most. Although Goreclaw doesn't really work that well, does he? And we already have Dragon Speaker Shaman. You know what, we're fine. Let's just add a couple more dorks, I think. Something like Elvish Mystic, right? And then we can kind of stop there for the dorkage, because we have Utopia Spell, Wild Growth, Overgrowth, Elvish Mystic. Maybe like 3 mana Sarkon. I like the idea of mana value 3 Sarkon. Add 2 mana of any combination of colors is really nice. 2 and 4 mana ramp would be good. So you can count 2, 4, 7 and hold a protection for Miram. What, like our one offer you can't refuse? Like we could add more, but Ward 2, like come on. Just comes down and dies. So I don't know if you know how much Ward 2 is, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Do you know what they do when you blow up Miram? You just start casting dragons anyway. Like, it's fine, Royster. It's really not that big of a deal if Miram gets blown up. I'm going to add one more forest. And then we can look at it as, is MDFC type land? Sort mana value. I like Stomp Stomp. I like Glasspool Mimic. I like Kazul's Fury to some extent. Maybe like Lorien revealed. Yeah, Ward 3 is basically hexproof. Okay, so we have Overgrowth, Wild Growth, Utopia Spell. What's Frontier Siege, I believe it's called? That card's really fun in a Dragon's deck. And will probably make your aunt laugh and kick her legs with glee. Whenever a creature you control with flying enters under your control, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. And at the beginning of each of your main phases, you have double green. What's the name of the 1/3 mana ramp dragon that gains you life whenever stuff enters? So it's like MV equals 5 type Omen. Bloomvine Regent. Like this Omen dragon's really good. Search library for up to 2 basic forest cards, reveal them, put one on the battlefield, tap other into the... So it ramps, or it's a 5 mana dragon that gains life when dragons enter. Oh, Ancient Bronze is still in my fault. Urza's Incubator would be good here, right? Yeah, probably. I like the idea. What about the Dragon Storms? Let's read them. Breaching Dragonstorm's fun. Okay, 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield. Yeah, Explosive Veg that's on theme, sure. Draw 2 cards and discard. Sure. This seems kind of fun, I think. I think there can be fun to be had here. Is this the only one with like a really cool art? No, you can do it all with all of them. Oh, it's kind of cool. I gotta admit, that is kind of cool. Arena of Glory. We have Ireni for that. Utvara. Hellkite. And then we already have Lathos. We're good. Yeah, Utvara was the one where it's like, no, Ravnica, come on. You need an Utvara Hellkite. So here I'm going to go with Stubborn Denial as a counter spell, right? Counter a non-creature unless its controller pays 1, but if you have a giant creature, it's cheaper. Bolt Bend has the same line of text, right? It's like, it's cheaper if you control a big thing. The Lorwyn land that does any color for creatures. I guess you could run that. I don't think it's really necessary, though. I think an Ash Barrens can kind of round this mana base out on like a little cheap card. That's nice. Alternatively, you could do the landscape. Bountiful landscape. What about Dragonologist? Dragonologist is a really good suggestion. Very strong card for Dragon's deck. When this creature enters, look at the top 6. You may reveal an instant sorcery dragon card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom, and then untap dragons you control have hexproof. Really funny. Silumgar's Scorn. You may reveal a dragon from your hand. Yeah, I suppose so. So, let's look at set Tarkir Dragonstorm Commander type dragon or O dragon. Tarka's already in. Whenever one of our dragons you control dual combat damage, your player may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that damage onto the battlefield. Hilarious. Deceptive Frostkite enters as a copy of a creature with power 4 or greater, except it's a dragon. Dragon spells cost 1 less, sure. Because I know Tarkir had a bunch of really funny ones. Dragon spells cost 1 less. Whenever a dragon you control enters, you may have Sarkon become a copy of it. Except its name is Sarkon, so it doesn't legend rule. That's so cool. What are we mmming about, Toxic Jaw? Like based or cringe? We need to make a cut. Let's go with Fire Spitter Whelp. Based. Okay, great. Oh, you know what else is like really insane for this deck? It's fucking Ashling. New Ashling is insane here. Ashling Rekindled. When it enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Beginning pre-combat main phase, you may pay blue. If you do, flip it. Oh, transforms. Get 2 color of any color each turn. Insane card. Okay, so now that we have that in, what do we cut now? Probably Roiling Dragonstorm. It's just the least interesting one. All right, let's play test. Awful, unkeepable hand. Keepable. Draw. Demon Shock, Lorien Revealed, cycle for Catcher Triumph. Catcher Triumph is land for turn. Next turn. Nogi. So we'll go Dragonborn Champion. One, two, three, four, 5. Miram. And then here you get to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double Imrith. And then you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Niv Mizzet, 2 of. Thank you, Nogi. And then you go swing, swing, swing. You get to draw 1 card, and then you get to draw 2 more cards, right? Because this just draws a card, period. Draw, drop. And that's 6 pings with the Niv Mizzets. And then you get to, like, stomp something. Like... Wow. Like, this commander's dumb. Draw. Okay, so we need a green source. Yeah, we shouldn't have kept this. Okay, this is keepable. Draw. Frontier Bivouac. Next turn. Mountain. Okay. Next turn. Arena of Glory. Dragon Speaker Shaman. Spire Garden. Green, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3. Ganax, Ganax. This enters, and then... So we get 3 treasures. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. For Niv Mizzet Visionary. You get 2 of those as well. And then here... Non-combat damage to an opponent. A little tough. Maybe just do Haven. You go 1-2, crack this. Turn target. Oh, from your graveyard to your hand. This isn't the tutor one. I thought there was a tutor one, isn't there? Search your library for a dragon card, reveal it. Okay. Is the YouTube thumbnail AI? No, it's drawn by my artist, JG. What makes you think it's fucking AI? What? She does like treasures with the Niv Mizzet with and plays like with himself combo. I see. Okay, so if she likes treasure, what if we went Gold-less Triad? And then Swashbuckler Extraordinaire is insane. When this creature attacks, create a treasure token. Or when it enters, make a treasure token. And then whenever you attack with anything, you may sacrifice one or more treasures. If you do, up to that many creatures gain double strike. They may have Old Gnawbone. Maybe Bone Horde. Maybe a Tushi. So Sagu Wildling is a land, so we can cut one more. X is the greatest power among dragons you control. It just feels too slow, maybe. And then we can go down a globe, probably. Like, I like the Dragonkind orbs more. Dragon Horde. Game changers, like, you don't need them. Have you been watching what this deck has been doing? You don't need a game changer. You are a greedy piggy. Okay, we don't gotta go making all those noises in chat. Okay, this might have just been a really bad keep. I don't know what happened here. Take an axe. And then you cast Miram. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or just 5. Dink, dink. Gain 6 life. Gain 2 treasures. Wild growth. Okay, I think maybe like card advantage is the final stretch, but that's really not hard to do in blue. So like maybe No, Squelcher makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna say Mox Jasper's bad. And the reason why is because we've cut a lot of the cheaper dragons. It's not guaranteed that you have a cheaper dragon in play. And then it ramps you late when you already have dragons in play. So let's like just not do that, I guess. And then we already have like a bunch of other ramp spells that are very good. And instead we can just like, let's go for something simple like a stock up. Like you don't have to get cute with it. Right? Like we can just go, here, 3 mana, look at 5 cards. That's really nice. Would Flicker effects be 2 and more? Yes. For certain. If you have 2 copies of every dragon you've ever played that game, you win. Let's keep this as a dragon, I guess. Next turn. Spire Garden. 1, 2, nothing. Okay, great. Next turn. Island. Here's Eladamri. Cultivate. So I see. Let's go Jade Orb of Dragonkind next turn. Island 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miram. Has Hexproof until our next turn. Next turn. We now have an offer. And then now you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Imrith. Copy of Imrith. Green, tap. Tap your 2 non-hasted dragons. Get 2 Niv Mizzets. There's Maelstrom. And then swing. You draw 2 cards. Then you get to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Maelstrom, get other Niv. Holding up an offer you can't refuse when you don't tap like an idiot. And then this turn you get to go Niv win. Because you have Imrith to draw a card. This draws and pings. Then you have Niv here. Any way to keep it? Yeah, absolutely. You can keep Mox Jasper. It's probably Dragon's Horde. Although Dragon's Horde's so cool. It's probably breaching. Like there's only like you don't want to breach into your Mox Jasper. That feels awful. Let's look at Cryptic Gateway as is being recommended. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control. You may put a creature card with their hand that shows a creature type with each creature tapped this way onto the battlefield. Ah, I see. So you tap 2 creatures, you vomit up your hand. That is kind of crazy. I'll put in considering just because it doesn't feel like the way this deck is playing right now, but that is a very funny card for sure. Like right now, we just feel like Teamer ramp Stompy, which is totally fine. Is Urza's Incubator necessary? Inta's Restoration could do something similar. Yeah, but it doesn't compound with like multiple dragons. I know this only casts dragons, but like, watch, we have it in our opening hand. Jump Stomp, turn over. Next turn. Island. Next turn. Island. 1, 2, 3. Urza's Incubator on dragon. Okay, here we are, turn 4. Here's Miram. And then here you get to go, because everything's -2. You could drop a Sagu Wildling, but I think you go red, Atushi. Copy of Atushi. You told up Smuggler Surprise. Like, I don't know. This is doing the same thing. It's kind of fun. I would call Urza's Incubator not, like, necessary, but it is a good card in slot. Like, you don't need to run this card, but it's funny. Especially since we upped the dragon count to 23. I just don't like Inta's Restoration that much either. I'm being quite honest. All right, I think this is about good to go. We could waffle all day about dragon cards. Dragons are so spoon-fed, it's unreal. Right? I think right now, though, this is a very good deck, and it's a lot better than it was before. We don't need to talk about dragons all stream, I promise. This deck will do well. It's a very straightforward deck. It's going to run people over and work. All right. Baked Pie, are you? I think I saw you in chat with Pelucranos. I imagine this is 0-drop Hydra spam. Or like 0 mana Hydra spam. I hear. Okay, great. Let's read the blurb. Reanimate Hydras is 0/0, so they sack at state-based actions using the reanimation spells that limit on CMC, making a bunch of tokens, no stacks, and the total price of needed to fix the deck around 60 max range. Okay, so only 60 up. Or only like 60 or below total mana value added. I messed up the ramp package really bad, and it didn't do enough through... Okay, didn't do enough thorough testing. The deck is far too slow. Okay, so we can fix that really easily. So let's duplicate this Hydra list. This Hydra list is a lot of fun, by the way. I really like this Pelucranos. Like, you transform, and then you start spamming 0/0 Hydras, and then reanimating the 0/0 Hydras. I like the Ascend from Avernus. Dewdrop Cure makes total sense. Return from the Ranks. All the classics are here. Let's go out Life from the Loam, out Season of Gathering, out Rishkar's Expertise. Out Will of the Soul Tie. Like, just these expensive cards I'm cutting. Oh my gosh, this has more... Is there a card with more out-of-universe printings than Heroic Intervention? For each token that entered the battlefield. Okay, I see. You choose a creature type. That's okay. That's cute. I don't like Greaves or Boots. Especially since we're in white-green, the home of Mother of Runes. Like, Mother of Runes Starfield Shepherd is absurd. And should have been in this deck 12 million years ago. Right? I don't even know if I like Mom. But anyway, Starfield Shepherd's in now. Starfield Shepherd. I don't know if I like Ocelot Pride, rather. Like, did we gain life? With Reach and one with Lifelink. I guess we do gain enough life for Ocelot Pride to be good. But now we can grab them with Starfield Shepherd, right? And we can also grab all of these Hydras that are 0/0s, right? So you have a lot of things you can grab with Starfield. So absolutely need this card. Patch Up, very cool. Raise the Past. Yeah, makes sense. I don't like the ones that like return one thing unless they are 1 mana value. Like Helping Hand is the exception to the rule because Plukernos is 3 mana. So cheating that commander tax is very nice. Path Swords. I mean, like, I just don't like these cards that much anymore. I'd much rather see like a Pardon Gust in this slot. Guardian Scale Lord makes total sense. Suntide makes total sense. Celestian makes perfect sense. I don't like these like mill options. That's like the main thing that's like catching me off guard here. Because I really don't think milling is the way you want to go. I think you want to be like finding these 1-drops and just casting them for 1. And just putting them in your graveyard that way. Like they entomb themselves. They entomb themselves. This is 3 mana. I don't like Suntide that much. I'd rather see a Redemption Choir. Okay, so as far as ramping goes, it's very simple. Arbor Elf. Not Avacyn's Pilgrim. You can't run Avacyn's Pilgrim, sadly. But Arbor Elf is goated. Because we have a triple green commander is why. Elvish, Mystic. Birds is fair game. Although that is a lot of money. So maybe we just stick to Utopia, Sprawl. Wild Growth. Overgrowth, right? Like these are all just broken cards. Especially with, of course, the Arbor Elf here. So we need to up our forest count to make these more worthwhile. So we're going to cut this. Only creature power. I don't know, it's just not worth it. It's so mana intensive. Never, ever, 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 ever run of Evolving Wilds unless you care about landfall, which this deck, as far as I can tell, doesn't. You'd always rather have Ash Barrens. Right, Ash Barrens you can at least play untapped. And even then, it's a little bit middling. Myriad Landscape. Out. Reliquary Tower, what are you doing? Temple of the False God, out. 3-Tree City for all the Hydras that you have in play that just die instantly. Like, if we already have a wide board of Hydras, we're winning. Type Forest ID equals 2. Okay. Not a fan of the 3 visits or Nature's Lore. Priest of Titania, since we're adding Elvish Dorks? No. Llanowar Elves. And then Beast Whisperer. Eladamri, Corvectol. Right, let's just cast these Hydras off the top. Especially since we're so creature dense as well. Hourglass of the Lost might be decent. Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's already in. I'm a fool. Sorry, Mending of Dominaria also fits in that, like, why are we milling category where it confuses me. Okay. Fanatic of Ronus, maybe? I like that idea. Although Fnatic might be too expensive. I don't know if I want to add any more $5 or more cards. Type, Hydra, Toughness, 0, Sort, MV. I'm sure we're already running all these, but I'm just double checking. Yeah, sure enough, we are. I don't mind Fnatic. Yeah, I know, but I've already added like a couple expensive cards. At least I remember doing that. Like Mother of Runes isn't cheap. But we'll do a little cost comparison very quickly. Unique to this. Copy to clipboard, new deck. Paste in list. Okay, we're at $40 already. So we have $20 of budget to play with here. Oh. Sorry, I read the blurb wrong. So the blurb says, and I quote, if you cut value from the deck, you can go up that much value. So if we do a comparison, 358 to 289, we're actually down on price. What does Wild Pair say? Whenever a creature enters, if you cast it from your hand, you may search your library for a creature card with the same total power and toughness, put on the battlefield, and then shuffle. So what I like about Wild Pair is that it's really funny with the Hydras, where you can go like, yeah, 0/0 and then get a 0/0. Or you can like actually scale your Hydras and then get a Redemption Choir for a 3/3. And then Redemption Choir back an old Hydra that you already threw in the graveyard. So I think Wild Pair is actually like kind of at home in this deck. So yeah, let's add that Fnatic Avernus. Oh, it's already in. My fault. I'm a foolish fool. Let's do what's the Gaia's Cradle? Do Brigid, Fleshhand's Heart, and then Growing Rights of Shitlamok. Tolarian Academy, you wish. What kind of creatures? Well, actually, we need to be careful. What does this card say? Renewed Slur. Okay, +1/+0. If it was +1/+1, I would have cut it. All right, both growing in Brigid. Let's go. Okay, perfect. So let's add more lands now. Is MDFC type land? Let's start with Bushwhack. That one's kind of a freebie. Is MDFC type land? Kabira. Tajiri Shelter's already in. Very nice. Could have Witch Enchanter went up. And then we can do Malevolent Rumble. And then Traverse. And I imagine this will feel pretty good. OG Gaia's then? Yeah, like, I don't know if you heard the entire beginning of this part of the stream, but we are on a budget. The Llanowar Elves? Why did I keep this hand? And, oh, slow fetch? What on earth are we doing? Do Fabled Passage. Add one more forest, remove. Let's play test. Okay, this is a perfect hand. Draw. Forest. Arbor Elf. Next turn. Forest. Overgrowth on forest. Next turn. Tap the Overgrowth land. Here's Pelucranos. Untap the Overgrowth land. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana to play with. Probably just do nothing. Bummer. Because we missed our land drop. So this is 6 mana. Transform. Not flip. Turn over. Sadly, only have double green hydras here. God. Okay, we need more lands, obviously. What does Aerith say? You gain life this turn. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7 more life this turn, return that card to the battlefield. It's okay. It's just slow. Once again, I don't know if we need the mill. Power 3 or greater enters. That happens all the time because of the flip Pelucranos. Sure. Once again, we don't need the mill. Okay, great. So now we have more room for lands. Type. Let's just add fucking forest to the deck. You know what I mean? Maybe 1 fortified. That is already in the deck. My fault. Brush. 1 brush land then. Hooray. I recently did a mill-based ramp package like a dummy. I don't think you're that dumb for going like, oh, mill, we want to fill up the graveyard. Like, that makes sense to me. However, I think you just failed to realize that these, like, this is like a perfect, like, self-entombing thing for the return to the ranks effects. Okay, this hand now, no ramp in it. This is more keepable. Green, green, green. Pelucranos. Next turn. Temple Garden, Shockin, pass. You can protect Pelucranos here. Pelucranos fights something. Hooray. And then you can go green and tomb this. This turn you go Wild Pair. That's so slow. Yeah, you're right. We need more ramp. Head Shredder out. Shamanic out. It's just too late to be relevant. And then we go up Fertile Ground. Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. Let's see. We play this on turn 3. Land, Pelucranos. Pelucranos is a 5 or greater, but I can see the appeal of it. Maybe instead of Gwenna, we do like Somberwald Sage. Add 3 mana of any one color. Only to cast creatures, though. Yeah, maybe Gwenna's better. Hate to break it to you, I think Gwenna is better. You're right. Wait, why am I hating to break you that news? Let's get a Lifeblood Hydra out of here. Is Arbor Elf in here? Yes. It's one of the first cards I added. So we have 1 card to add. What should it be? Maybe it's just Findhorn. Ugh, just no ramp. This has a Soul Ring kind of sucks in this deck, doesn't it? It helps to flip Pelucranos. But that's about it. Everything else is just green. Elemental Bond. It's already in. Analyze. That's not what I'm really looking for, I think. Maybe we run like a Karametra's Acolyte. Or like Insidious. Insidious. Also good with Starfield Shepherd. I would keep this hand, unironically. We don't have green mana, but if we draw one land, we kind of get there. Ithkin. Add 1, 2, 3. Oh, add 1. Reverse, get Forest. 1, 2, 3, Elemental Bond. Here's my Hydra's deck, guys. Look at my Hydra deck. You pass here, holding up protection for Brigade. And then this turn is where you really get to start to have fun, because you turn over Brigade. And then you can tap to add 4 green, Pelucranos, 4, 5, turn over. And we can tap not like an idiot to do that. And then you get to go green, green, 3/3s. Next turn, and then here you're kind of like set forever. Right, it's turn 7, we're winning. And also you'd have drawn 4 cards. Let's add Clever Concealment. And Selfless Spirit. I think these are the final 2 inclusions. What I like about Selfless Spirit and Clever Concealment is it lets us tap out and do our thing, and then we're still able to like threaten protection. Right, like if we curve Selfless Spirit into Pelucranos, then this is just kicking around until the next board wipe, and we don't have to worry about, you know, holding up mana to, and they shall know no fear or whatever. And then Clever Concealment's the same way, right, where it has Convoke. So when we do our big Pelucranos pop-off turn, we're allowed to tap out because we can tap the Hydras we just made to Clever Concealment. Now the question is, what do we cut? I think maybe this is just a deck where you don't run Traverse Malevolent. Fanatic of Ronus. Get a Plains instead. Overgrowth on the Plains. And then here you get to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. White floating. 4, 5. Flip Pelucranos turn 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Derek's Pack Leader. Green 1. Okay, so that's 4. Beast Whisperer. Oh, control with power 3 or greater enters. Hungering Hydra, then. You make the Phyrexian Worms. Draw 2 cards. Scattered Groves. Mom. Pass. Oddly enough, this might be a good extra planar lens deck. Can you just explain your thinking, please? I really need to know just like what's going on in your brain to recommend extra planar lens in our 12 forest 4 plains deck. Jiraga Tree Speaker instead of Findhorn. I like that suggestion a lot. I forgot about just Jiraga. Jiraga Tree Speaker. Here she is. In all her glory. Soul Ring. Jiraga is one of my favorite dorks. Yeah, no, I used to run Jiraga and Kura. I might still do, actually, but it's been a while since I played. It's green heavy. Yeah, but 12 is not enough for extra planar lens. I'm so sorry. We need to be breaking like 20, maybe even like 30 before I'm even considering extra planar lens for a deck. 12 is abysmally low. Yeah, the Jiraga Tree Speaker was a really good recommendation. This turns into a forest. Temple Garden. Fertile ground. Next turn. Okay, here's Helidomri. Helidomri fights your idiot. About to draw another forest. There's another forest on top. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Pelucranos. Next turn. Okay. Green 1. Gold Vein Hydra. So this is turn 5, so we have to drop a forest here. And then we go green, tap Eladomri, tap Pelucranos, tap Gold Vein Hydra, Disciple of Fraley's, draw a card. Next turn, Wild Growth is free to cast. It's good to stack it up on one land because of Arbor Elf, but, you know, if you're afraid of, like, not a Field of Ruin, but you know what I mean, like a land destruction spell. That's something to think about. Okay, Wild Pear. Another forest on top. Bummer. We are getting, like, rather flooded this playtest. Okay, that's Capricornian. Turn 7. So we're able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flip Pelucranos. And then you go green, Dink, Capricornian. Look at the top card of our library. All right. If you cast it from your hand, you may search your library for a creature card with power and toughness equal to that creature's power and toughness. So power 0. Mistcutter Hydra. We now get 6 tokens. Or 4 tokens. What's the new top card of our library? It's Witch Enchanter. Great news. Dink. Blow something up. All right. The vision's coming together now, at least. Where we have very good mana. I don't know if our advantage is quite good enough. So, like, maybe, like, I don't know, Benny Brax doesn't really work, does he? Benny Brax works when we're already winning. That's when Benny Brax works. If it's still struggling, I'm gonna offer up a flawless maneuver. That is my high, like, recommendation. Is a flawless maneuver, which is, you know, quite the pretty penny. But if your deck is still very much struggling after all that, flawless maneuver could be the method. And I kind of hate recommending free spells just willy-nilly like that, but like here it's like Pelucranos is very mana intensive. This is a 9 mana total thing, and then we start to play the game. It's these kinds of situations where I'm like, it might be worthwhile to consider something that's a little evil to get that across the finish line. And then we, of course, have Mother of Runes, which you can get off Starfield Shepherd to protect Pelucranos as well. We now have Clever Concealment, right? So there's options now, whereas before it felt like maybe you weren't going fast enough. We have a ton more ramp now. We have a ton more, like, off-the-top advantage. Maybe an Augur of Autumn's worthwhile. Toss that in there and maybe just and put the rest on the battlefield. I see. So you go like 1, and then you go like, here's 4 1-drops. That's funny. I'm going to argue that maybe Sevin's is your worst reanimation spell. Because it feels like often we're drawing these and they're just kind of dead. Here's the power of Jiraga Tree Speaker. You're about to watch it unfold, by the way. Level this up. And then now you get to tap it for 2, put Fertile Ground on a forest. 2 or more basics. 1, 2, 3. Here's Commander. 1, 2, 3. Commander fight spell. Let's turn this over. And then now we get to go 1, 2, 3. Or 1. That's 4, 5, 6. Flip Pelucranos. And then if we didn't tap like an idiot, we can go green, Capricornian, add 2 worms. There's also something to be said about fanatical devotion. Sack a creature, regenerate a creature. Just like, so long as you're making Hydras, you can keep protecting your commander. Maybe out with Celestine, because it's kind of like assuming that you already have this flipped and are gaining life. And once again, I'm just kind of down on these like mass reanimation spells. Like the ones you're running are good. I'm just like, there's a critical mass of reanimation where like they start to become dead draws. Like I want to draw 2 of these max maybe during a game of Commander. And I think now we're looking pretty decent. Like the last kind of upgrade you can kind of think about is Nykthos. Right? That goes into the considering pile though. But I think this deck's better, and I think we made it cheaper than your original list. $358, $285. Yeah, by almost $70. We've made this deck cheaper. So I think this is about good to go. Thank you for sending your deck. It's a really fun commander, this one. I remember Rachel built a deck like this and posted it online. Spinner of Souls will be cracking here. Wait! You are right. Spinner of Souls is insane. But that's the final, actual last edition. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, reveal cards from the top until you reveal a creature card. You put that card in your hand. So every single time one of your Hydras dies, it spins into a new object, maybe even a new Hydra that you get to cast for free. And then maybe, what do we ditch for this? Maybe Guardian Project. I just don't like that it isn't a creature, you know what I mean? Feels like it can gum up some things, like it's a good card. I just think it's gonna gum up our Eladamri a little bit. Yeah, and we're up to 37 creatures. Damn, nice. Okay, now it's done for real. No more talking about this. I'm done. No more Hydra looking at. Thank you for getting a deck review so much. But we are done here. I will drop the link to that in the chat. Great. I think that does it for deck reviews today, everyone. We've already sold out of deck reviews for not next week, keep in mind. It's for the 5th. Right, so it's going to be 2 weeks from now because I'm going to a convention next week. So yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by. YouTube, that's it for us. We're going to be closing that stream out.